Righty.
We're hot, too.
We're hot. We're always hot, Tim. That's how we live our lives. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the program. Come on in and sit right down. We're going to get things started here in just a few minutes there. Steve the Thrill Hill walking in.
Nope, not talking to anybody.
Not yet. Not happening.
Nope.
Not happening. We ain't doing that ish. Not today. Not now. Zap, bat, bam. There we are. Boom. Chicka. A boom. Bring that guy up over there. Oh, yeah. What up, gang? All right. Come on in, guys. We're going to have some fun here today. It's Big Dummy Day. My favorite day of the week. Emails. 4:30 is going to be to get out. Potatoes. We got picnic foods, right? Yeah, summer picnics is I think was what the head chef said he was doing. 5 o'clock. What up, Justin? Lisa? That's 5:15 that we're doing that. Zap. Bam. That's the shot of the day. 5:20. Keep time with Ted. What up there, Derby? Craig? Justin? 5:50. What up, Justin? How we doing, man? Hour 1. That's going to be the Big Dummy. Part 1. We play the game. No. Big Dummy. We like playing the game, Don, as Big Dummy. It's our favorite day. It's a great day. Don't you agree? It's a great day. Isn't it just great? Isn't it just a fantastic day that we get to do all this together? Be here, do a little bit of trivia. Wonderful. It's amazing. Ted's Meat and Potatoes has your summer picnic covered. Plus the men's room top 10 and the hot of the day. Hour 4, that's going to be profile list. TV time with your boy and headlines. All right. Good deal. What up there, Gary? All right. Silver boy. If you haven't already, be sure to like and subscribe. And make sure to share it out there as well so all your friends know. See if we can hit 7,000 subscribers sometime soon here. Let's go. Mad Demon. I love it. All right. 3 minutes till we land this plane. But for right now, some multi-angled good news for you. Researchers found a treatment for muscular dystrophy that's showing promising results. They found they found young children saw notable improvements in their motor skills after taking a drug called vamorolone. The medication was developed to provide benefits of steroids with fewer side effects, and they think that they can now begin to treat the disease before significant muscle damage occurs. In other news, a Long Island family has a golden retriever named Barley, who began having seizures, and the medication was not helping at all. But something amazing happened when they brought home a pet duck named Louie. Because Louie and Barley immediately became best friends, the two animals quickly formed a close bond, spending their days chasing, wrestling, and relaxing on each other. And the family says Barley's become more playful again, and the two are now insufferable. Your final bit of good news. Professional women's baseball is back in the U.S. for the first time since 1954, and 99-year-old former player Maybelle Blair was there to help launch it. Maybelle. If you're 99 years old, your name is Maybelle. Maybelle, who pitched in the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League in 1948, threw out the ceremonial first pitch before the new Women's Professional Baseball League's first game. Maybelle called it the happiest day of her life. The league opened with 4 teams and a 30-game season that runs through September. Former Little League World Series star Monet Davis and Japanese standout Ayami Sato are among the players helping lead the new era of women's baseball. The 4 teams are the Boston Hunters, the Los Angeles Queens, the New York Heights, and the San Francisco Firebells. If you want to go and check them out, we got some ladies baseball coming to town. All righty, Suzanne, how we doing, man? Happy Thursday to you. What do we got in here? What up, Rose? We got Shane and Jeff. What's happening, everybody? 1 minute left. And that's part of my headline, so I'm not going to use that. Okay. Have y'all ever met a celebrity? Leave it in the comments if you ever had an encounter with a celebrity. Me personally, the closest that I ever came with having an encounter with a celebrity, I remember I was in the Cleveland airport at one point. It was 6 o'clock in the morning. And I was walking through, and I had a lot of time to kill, so I was roaming around. Sorry, Tim, I screwed up the camera. I had a lot of time to kill, and so I was roaming around, and so I was just walking up and down the terminal. Then all of a sudden, this guy starts walking toward me, gray-haired fella. And it's like, I know him. I don't know why I know him, but I know him. You know, seeing how he looked, I immediately assumed that he was like a car dealer that I knew at some point because they kind of all fit this general look. You know, is it somebody that I knew from radio, somebody like that? And I passed him. I even looked at him, gave him a little nod, and just kept on going. And then it was at that point that I realized it was Ron Perlman, Hellboy. Yeah, got to pass him. And then I took a creepy stalker photo from one terminal over that I really, really zoomed in. There we are. Rolling. Wait until I hear that screen that says we got dead air. Alrighty. So that was fun. That was my celebrity encounter. But what we have here, we have some instances where celebrities had crazy encounters with their fans. Actual crazy encounters with their fans. Bottom of the list, James McAvoy. You might know him. He was approached by a woman who told him that he was her hall pass, and her partner was cool with them sleeping together. He told her, quote, "I'm married, but thank you very much." That's really, really nice of you. Hall passes are fine. I don't think anybody actually believes that their hall passes are going to come to fruition. I don't get it. I mean, it's fine, but why? You don't tell your hall pass that you're the hall pass. That's weird. Anyway, no surprise here. Joe Keery from Stranger Things says a fan once asked for a lock of his hair. He declined. I don't know why. Selfish bastard. What up, Albert? Steve, it's left-handed day. Yes, it is. That is a fact. That is a fact. I've met Charlie Murphy, Tom Cruise, and Katie Holmes. Goodness gracious. That's funny that you met them at different times, too. That's cool. Justin met Ryan Castle at Metallica a few years back. Yeah, that's not shocked he was floating around. Harry Potter star Rupert Grint, for those of you that don't know, he played Ron Weasley. He was once invited to hang out with a bunch of drag queens, and he accepted. They ended up dressing him in drag, and they all went out for bagels at 4 a.m. That sounds like fun. That's a good, crazy fan encounter. And from what I hear, he's that guy. He's fun enough to where he's good to always just bro down with his fans. I think he got like an ice cream truck, and that's just what he does now. Lives off Harry Potter residuals and just operates an ice cream truck, just brightening everybody's day. I think he's a solid dude. What up, Chris? Yeah, they finally did. Good job. They didn't blow a 1-0 lead. Derby saw Angelina Jolie when she came into a store that you worked at. Right on, dude. Matt Greek met Marcus Trufant. From what I understand, he's got a rental property near my place down in Tacoma, like right off the bridge. Lisa, Chuck Norris threw the Make-A-Wish Foundation for my little brother back in 1990. That's awesome, dude. Gary met Sean Alexander when he came to the high school back in 2002. Good deal, dude. The Safeway in UP. All right. I like it, dude. Emmanuel Lewis, a.k.a. Webster. I love it. Miles, did you ever, not in the world of radio, but did you ever have a celebrity encounter? Were you ever just walking down the street and then, bam, there was a celebrity?
Many times.
Many times. That's right. You're out on the golf course all the time.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I just randomly ran into people.
Oh, yeah? Who's the most notable, or what's the wildest encounter that you can remember? Who's the, like, oh my God, is that?
As far as drinking with somebody, probably Mean Gene Okerlund at the Cincinnati airport.
No kidding. All
He used
right.
to be a wrestling announcer back in the day. Very famous.
I love it. Back when BD worked here, he and I had a conversation. He was sitting at a bar one day, and then John Mahoney, who you might remember as the dad from Frasier, just posted up next to him. They were watching the Cubs game together.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Peter Coyote in Vancouver, BC. He was filming a movie.
Nice. Let's see here. Craig, I actually met Bo Bridges at Medieval Times in Southern California. All right. Dennis Rodman says Matt Greek. No, it was not Thrill. All right, good. We got Robert Downey Jr. in South Korea 2008. All right. Suzanne, Nick Swartzen, Kyle Kinane, Stephen, I don't know how to say his last name, Renazzi, Jason Bateman, members of the Fray, Ben Folds 5. Fantastic. What up, Teresa? Amy, what's going on, man? The Iron Sheik at the Atlanta airport? That had to be fun. Sheiky was weird. Some celebrities and their crazy fan encounters. Aubrey Plaza. Says a lot of fans have asked her to hit or slap them, and she has no idea why. I do, Aubrey. It's because you give Dommy Mommy energy. It's still not okay, but that's why. Tia and Tamara Mowry. You might remember them from the Sister Sister franchise on the back in 90s Disney Channel. That might even mid 2000s. That was probably 2000s Disney Channel. They were proposed to by identical twin brothers on their way to church. Didn't even know the guys, and they obviously turned them down. That's funny, though. That's a funny encounter. Let's see. This one rolled past Duff McKagan and Joe Montana at the same UW football practice. Okay, I dig it. Amy says Mike Holmgren, Eddie Vedder, Dave Grohl, Al Gore. Goodness gracious. Where'd you be, Big Al? Ted Smith, talking celebrity encounters. Who would you say, not in the world of radio, but like you're just out and about, have you ever encountered a celebrity? Either they passed you didn't say anything, or maybe you did.
I'm trying to think of one you would know. Like, I met Paul Sorvino once.
Right? Adam Ray rolls by from time to time, and I see him because he likes this area.
I think his wife, or daughter, is just absolutely a smoke show.
Is she?
Mira Sorvino.
Oh, she's.
I was like...
Oh,
timing, Miles.
He's a Paul Sorvino.
I did. And then he brought up that. I'm trying to think. Man, I met LeVar Arrington once on a plane. He was in first class. I just loved you when you were in Washington. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Disney World, we met a couple actors.
Talking to celebrities that you just encountered out in the wild, not in the world of radio there, Steve. We're talking about celebrities and their crazy fan encounters. Ashley Benson says when she was naked in the shower at a Korean spa when a woman started peppering her with questions about Pretty Little Liars. Not the time.
Take your moment.
A fan told Zooey Deschanel to dress differently because she, quote, looked 50 pounds heavier on TV.
Jesus Christ.
I was at a wedding and hung out with Golden Tate.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah.
All right. The Jonas Brothers once received a baby shark preserved in some kind of tube from a fan. Weird. Miles, you actually ran into the Jonas Brothers at a bar, too. I remember getting that photo when they were in town.
Yeah, that was
Yeah. Petoskey.
That was weird.
Oh, not fair, dude. Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul at an Isotopes game. Of course they were at an Isotopes game. That's awesome, dude. Tell me they had some of their mezcal.
Wait a minute. Is that the minor league team?
Yes, it is. At
Is that our
Albuquerque.
buddy?
At Albuquerque. That's, who said that one?
That would
Fingers Crossed Airlines.
That remember she was up here from the winter,
Yes, yes.
She told us about that stadium. So I'm like, I wonder if that's her.
That's right.
I saw Mackenzie Bezos at the Pacific Inn. Did not go talk to her.
Okay.
It was a very large man with her. So
Okay.
I have a feeling that was...
That's who she's fucking.
That's her.
Yeah, I mean, I have
her
that.
husband. I don't know.
I have that story about sitting next to Eddie Vedder, but I didn't know it was him till he left.
Right.
So I don't know that I can say I met him. Maybe I annoyed him.
Somebody once left a baby named Jolene on Dolly Parton's doorstep with a note asking Dolly to take care of her.
No, it's a song.
Obviously, Dolly turned her over to child services. Thank God.
You know who Bobby Bonilla is?
I know the name, but no.
Baseball player. He's kind of famous. He had this giant contract. But I was like 19. We were in Disney World. And like they used to have downtown Disney that had all these bars and stuff. Anyhow, he's there with a girl. You only had to be 18 to get on that island. It's called Pleasure Island.
Okay. Disney, yeah.
And then he was over there. Me and my cousin Tom, like we walked by him, and he was talking to this very attractive woman. And we didn't want to bother him. So like in the parking lot, he was like 2 rows of cars over, and we were just like, Bobby, we loved you in Baltimore. And he literally stopped, turned around, came back, and chatted with us for like 5 minutes. Like,
Okay.
And I always heard he was kind of a D, but he couldn't have been nicer to us.
I
He's
like
the one
it.
guy that you signed my baseball card as a pirate. Barry Bonds, asshole.
Oh, no.
Andy Vance, like, asshole.
Oh, no.
But Bobby Bonilla came up and signed the card. Because we were there early. We were like,
Granted, he wrote, "Kid, you're a fucking ass."
my buddy's dad took us to the game, and he worked for the Pirate. He was a Pirate affiliate. He was the general manager for a radio station that was a Pirate affiliate.
Gotcha.
So those guys got up there early that day for whatever kind of party they were throwing before the game, dinner, thanking the affiliates, whatever.
Yeah.
So we get to so we go up as kids, me and his son. And so we don't have anything to do, so we just get out and watch BP.
Hell
We
yeah.
can walk around anywhere. They gave us like a laminate and shit. We were like, we're big time. We can do
We got the laminate.
So we get down there, man. I don't know if it's because we had the laminate. So I'm like, well, we had baseball cards.
That's
And
good,
I just put the
dude.
fucking thing right back in my pocket. That home was all crinkled up. You know what I'm saying?
You're on the side.
Dude.
I didn't care.
Kids love having accidents. We did that Black Raven party. The all ages one. So my son's there, and as a result of that, a couple of his friends wanted to come up.
He felt so fucking big time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because he could roll anywhere, right? But at one point, there were lots.
He continues.
Read it back. Oh, dude.
Enjoy the show, everybody.
Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4577. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock, Montgomery. And you are the men's room. On tap today, once again, we play Big Dummy. Ted's Meat and Potatoes has the most popular and least popular picnic foods. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
All right, here we go. Florida woman almost hits the cops and gets a DUI in her brand new Rolls Royce.
Yay.
Damn. Meanwhile, when being arrested, throwing meth in a cop's face and down her throat, not the best choice. 2 arrested after taking pills and passing out in a bouncy house. Cape Fear strikes again with river rescue of a husband and his spouse. And a 102-year-old man is no longer after asking to turn the music down at a bar. Oh. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right. Today is the day that we play Big Dummy, the game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance. And here's how it works. You call us. We will spin the category wheel. Ted, that's cute. We will spin.
Yep.
You know, last week you weren't here. Mike nailed it.
Oh,
I'm
did
just
he?
saying, when you weren't, I mean, right when I said it, that wheel spun.
It's not that hard, dude.
I mean,
Hey, look, I had 2 weeks off. I'm a little rusty.
Okay. I
Thanks,
don't know what
Mike.
the problem is.
I got the JMO hangover.
But we will spin the category wheel, and then we will ask you a question from that category. But here's where Big Dummy separates itself from your average, more reputable game show. We will continue to ask you questions until you get one right. Because as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now, so far this year, our biggest dummy is the lovely and talented Robert, who thought overreaction was slang for sex and answered 12 consecutive questions wrong. Can you do better? Of course you can. Everyone else has. So give us a call. And off we go on Big Dummy, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration.
To be a contestant and play Big Dummy, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Check it out.
City. This guy who, again, we'll share later coming up with who sucks less, but as best I can tell, he did not commit a crime. But instead of being in, say, Manhattan, he was on a trail in rural Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you got arrested for being creepy.
Right, but that's not a crime. Again, like I said, we'll share the story coming up. I cannot identify a crime that was committed, but he was still arrested.
It could take me 5 minutes to find someone downtown that I would arrest for being weird.
Yeah, if that's the case.
I mean, come on. I mean, all I gotta do is walk 2 blocks.
Even creepy, right? I mean, you can be weird, you can be creepy. Seattle, go to 3rd Avenue. You would arrest everyone there.
I told Steve I saw somebody over the weekend in Tacoma. I wasn't even sure if this person was still alive.
Yeah.
They're just walking around. It's like, whoa.
Said she had no bottom jaw.
Whoa. Like, like nothing. Like Snuffy Smith. You know what I mean? Not related to the Smith family.
Who's Snuffy Smith?
Google him. I think when you see him, you go, "Oh, I didn't know he had a name," but you'll recognize who it is when you.
But she looked like it.
Yeah,
and it was unbelievable.
She didn't get arrested.
No. I mean, it looked like she'd spent all her life in a tanning bed. I know she'd never been in one, so I don't know exactly what was going on. But she.
I saw a guy yesterday doing the classic like fentanyl lean.
Oh yeah,
that is impressive. They should do a study on that.
They did. Well, not a study.
No, I'm talking about balance.
No, remember the cops that we had in there? They had us get high and see if we could tell, whatever. Right. Remember they said they trained in Philadelphia, I believe it was, but they even talked about the fentanyl lean. And they said, look, there is no other drug, and no one understands why this is.
That's what I'm saying. It should be studied.
When they have that lean, they're like, it's fentanyl. Any other drug, you will fall over if you pass out standing up. They just don't.
I'm not even sure they're passed out. But it's amazing. It's amazing to me, the balance involved.
Yeah, your feet are firmly on the ground, and you're just leaning completely forward, but you will not fall.
Now, the balance beam, that's only for females, right? Guys don't do that. So as far as the Olympic competition, gymnastics concerned,
I never watched gymnastics.
That is just a female.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is.
What do guys do? We do the rings, uneven bar.
Even kind of like when they run and they bounce off the thing and then they spin in the air. Guys don't do that.
I thought they did.
Like a pommel horse, do they do that?
The pommel horse, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the balance beam, I don't know.
Interesting.
Actually, balance beam really isn't.
I'm sure.
You ever just watch it? It's like, I mean, look, I get that they are skilled at what they're doing. You're not taking anything away from their ability. But as far as a televised sport, don't care.
Miles is correct.
It is.
It's ladies only on the beam.
You know why?
Why don't we
guys
bitch about
have
that?
testicles. We probably did it for a while, and every dude said, look, one slip, you never want to do it again.
Right. They do that thing when they swing their legs and all that kind of stuff, but they don't do that. All right, today we're going to talk about things that you have in your home. Think about it this way. If someone were to come in your home that you have invited in for the first time. Well,
what are you doing, man?
That you invited in for the first time.
What the hell?
You know, that...
what is that?
Exactly. What is that?
Yeah.
What do you have? Like, what unusual thing do you have in your home? And it might be just trivial to you because you know you own it. You have it all the time.
Sure.
But it's something that you have. It's an unusual thing that most people do not have. On the flip side of today's question, we also have things that you did not expect to find in your home.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a more popular answer. Now, this is more of an extreme
It's
case.
more memorable, I think. If you walk home and there's something in your home, even if it's a surprise party, so it's not always negative, but usually it is.
Yeah.
I think the question I get the most in my place is I have pictures hanging, right? I have like the state flag of Maryland hanging up. And then I have 2 really like good pieces of artwork of the fairies.
Okay. Of the fairy systems here?
Correct.
How did you get that?
So people are always like, I didn't know you were into art. I like these pieces. And I'm like, yeah, I bought them at a raffle at a bar one night.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
No way.
That's for real.
That's very cool.
I know. But I'm glad you like them. I'm glad they're good pieces of art, but you're not wrong to be shocked that I have them.
Yeah. I think mine, one of my more unusual things is, and I got this from Hair Club. Hair Club been in radio a lot longer than we have. And at one point in time...
Because he's old.
Yeah, that's basically it. But he
was so excited when it was invented.
Well, we're all radio fans. We're all fans of radio. But Hair Club...
The first Sparkody Award.
The box is talking.
That's basically back to what it is. He started to collect really nice antique pieces of antique radios, right?
Yeah.
So, but...
Oh, my God.
You know, Hair Club...
Voice is coming out of the box.
Right, exactly. That really is how old this damn thing is. There's no FM on it, on my radio.
Oh, yeah.
It's like I got shortwave and I got AM, whatever, but I did get it fixed with a Bluetooth apparatus.
Sure.
Now,
Make it useful.
the tubes have been changed. The speaker is original. The cabinet's original. Everything about it is original. It's got one speaker in this thing.
Yeah.
So he had like 4 or 5 of these things. I think it got to the point where he went, uh-oh, I'm getting married. We're having kids. And I need to get rid of some of this crap.
Sure.
So he offered it to me for a few $100. I'm like, look, that's a beautiful piece of furniture, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this radio. But when people come over to my house, and I play that radio all the time, but they're like, that's your radio. And I'm like, that is my radio. I
Sure.
can play my television through it. I can play everything through it. It's from
The original soundbar.
It's from 1929. It's a General Electric. It sounds great. It's warm. It fills the room.
It does. It sounds really good.
It's just that's the radio. That's my day-to-day radio. And people are like, that is what you listen to the radio on. I'm like, that is what I listen to the radio on. Once you have the Odyssey app or the iHeart app or whatever thing you listen to, once you get that on there. Oh, we are on. Well, our show is on the iHeart app as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So sometimes our Odyssey app will take a crap. Sometimes the iHeart app will take a crap. Either
Just
way,
not as much.
One will be working at some point in time.
Ours is more regular, I would say.
If you want to listen to the show, you have a couple places you can. We used to be on Apple and a bunch of other crap, but either way, if you have these apps, you can listen to just about anything you want. So I can listen to any radio station I want just through those apps.
Yeah.
So that's how I listen to my radio.
I always get comments on this.
That is very unusual.
It is. I just like it, man. It's a big, giant, 4-foot long gold rhino head in the basement. Yeah.
Now, where did you get this?
Oh, God, what's the play? Ballard Consignment, right? So the thing had been there for years. And we go, and look, if you want to save money and get some cool furniture, go to Ballard Consignment. The furniture's cheaper and much better. But this thing was always just mounted to the wall. And finally, I'm like, hey, man, is that thing for sale? And he goes, well, yeah, but I mean, no one's going to buy it. And I'm like, I'm going to buy that. Took about 6 months of convincing the wife, like, hey, man. She's like, why do you want a 4-foot-long, giant, gold-plated, not real gold, but gold-plated rhino head? I'm like, I don't know, but I do. So finally, much like the guy that bought the $82,000 boat and didn't really tell his wife, this naturally did not cost remotely that much, but I finally got it. We mounted it, and she had to admit, she's like, all right, that looks pretty cool. But everyone that comes over is just, why do you have that? I'm like, why don't you?
Mm-hmm. It's very cool.
It is. It serves no purpose. It literally does nothing. It's just mounted to the wall, but I cannot tell
What
you.
are the origins of this? Where did this thing come from? Where was it? Why does it exist?
I don't know. I have no idea what the point of it is. I don't know who the artist is that created it, but I got it.
You should make up just a fun backstory.
I might.
Well, some people get their stuff taxidermed. Okay, here it is.
All right, yeah, there you go.
Wow. $2,700 on sale here.
I got mine a little bit less than that, but it was still pricey.
I wonder why this is a thing.
I don't know.
There
because
are
people like me look at that and go like, you know what, babe, we need a gold-plated 4-foot-long rhino head. That is what we need in our home. She says we don't, but go ahead so you'll shut up about it. That's basically, I wore her down. I'm pretty sure.
So this is pretty well. This is going to be the closest one. Wouldn't you guess?
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly it.
Okay.
That's exactly it.
All right. That's the guy right there.
I mean, I only require one joint and a couple beers, and I'll help you write the backstory.
Man, we need to do it.
A glamorous statement accessory, adding character, sophistication, and artistic appeal to contemporary interiors.
That is exactly it. That's exactly why I got it, Miles.
And it reminds you to stand powerful.
And you got it from the Old Bone Company, apparently.
Is that who makes that?
Oh, the Old Bones, but I was just trying to make it entertaining.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, scroll back down so the mic can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah.
It's a rhino head.
Okay.
That's what I mean. It serves no purpose, but it definitely generates conversation.
Okay.
I kind of think I'm going to start inviting girls down to the Old Bone Factory.
You can invite them. It doesn't mean they're going to RSVP. Brother.
Just make sure they sign a waiver so when you mention them on your Blue Chew commercials,
Sheila took advantage.
they got the proper credit.
Why don't you get a testimonial
Seriously.
from the girls that got to take advantage of you taking advantage
You don't
of
need
the
to
Blue
read
Chew?
the commercial for them. You should have someone else do it.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Sheila. Ted plowed me like the fresh driven snow.
I didn't even know this bar I walked into. Next thing I know, I'm talking to this guy. And then the next thing I know, I'm on the air.
He had an erection the whole time.
It was amazing. I hung an onion ring on it. His confidence.
Rolls on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the patrols, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,577. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. As the head chef is back, Ted's Meat and Potatoes going on a picnic. When's the last time anybody's been on a picnic in here?
I don't even know, man.
I remember my first wedding. One of the gifts that I got was a wicker picnic basket.
Yeah.
And you open it up, and there are a couple plates in there, some silverware that were tethered to the top of the lid.
Not a single dude on earth wants that.
Cloth napkins.
Look, you don't want to go on picnics, but in this economy, fellas, picnics are back.
Bottle opener for wine.
Yeah.
A place to put a bottle of wine, all that crap. Never used it.
Well, people are already, there's a new trend where people are going on cheaper dates when they're dating.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm just like, all right, we got to suck it up, start being picnic guys.
I mean, I'm eating outside. I don't
Well,
know if
to
it's a
me,
picnic.
that's kind of close.
All right, well, my kid's playing volleyball. This is Arizona. So after you play a game, the way they do it is then that team officiates basically the next game. So when they officiate, I'm not hanging around to watch him judge whether the ball's in or out. So me and the parents went outside and had a crappy soft pretzel and a terrible piece of pizza, but we were sitting on a lawn.
Sure.
And we were, in fact, outdoors. In fact, that is when the big-ass fight broke out between
the flag football?
The flag football. Like, we're sitting outside, all right? It wasn't like a picnic, but it's like we got food, we're sitting in the grass, as all the parents were, because, if you like watching the crap. Then we see security running up. This is a massive, massive sports complex. See security running up. Then we see cop cars flying down the road. And then there's like 40 cop cars from 3 different jurisdictions. Turns out there was a flag football tournament going on, I don't know, 200 yards away. And some kind of massive fight broke out. So that was cool.
Okay.
So that was the last picnic I was at.
Do you guys like a hot picnic or a cold picnic?
Neither.
Like the food?
Yeah, I mean, even if it's lukewarm by the time you get there. So in other words, my favorite kind of picnic is when you stop by the deli section at your local grocery store. Maybe get a few pieces of fried chicken, get some JoJo potatoes, I don't know, maybe some coleslaw, macaroni salad.
Brother, you're just eating chicken.
Well, I know that, but you're eating it at a picnic.
No.
So I said, do you like it hot or do you like it cold on the picnic?
It feels like to me you're just eating fried chicken outside.
I am. I mean, that's picnic.
No, picnics, you got to bring the basket. You got to be cold food.
You can't put it in your backpack.
No, an
You go
official
on a hike?
picnic is the basket.
No.
That says a picnic. Otherwise,
Correct.
you're eating outdoors, right? So, like,
Or like a portable little
like the
soft cooler
thing.
Oh, so a cooler makes it a picnic.
Yeah, with a bunch of food.
Cooler to
that-
me makes it a tailgate.
No, the bunch of food you don't want to eat, that is a picnic. If you put it in something other than your bag and the food is stuff you would not normally eat if you were not in the presence of someone you wanted to have sex with, that is a picnic.
Okay, so we had our company party.
Yeah.
All right, it was at a nice, beautiful park in Kent. They had grills going and everything else, potato chips, dip, all that stuff.
Correct.
We're eating outside on a picnic table. Is that a picnic?
No.
No?
That's
In
kind
my
of
mind, it was a picnic.
that's like a cookout.
That's different, yeah.
Okay.
Picnic to me, like you got to bring it, like we're saying, in a soft cooler bag or that basket, and you're sitting like underneath a tree on grass.
Do you have to have a blanket?
I mean,
think
I would
that's
prefer
ideal.
one.
Yeah. If you're doing a picnic.
You don't have to, but if you want to get laid, I would suggest bringing a
So
blanket.
now that we've gone through this, what are you talking about? The food?
Correct. So this is kind of a list of like foods that people like trending foods up that people are
Okay.
taking on picnics now, and like stuff that are kind of older and people don't really bring on a picnic.
Are you
anymore.
saying that picnics are kind of picking up in popularity again, I guess?
Yeah, there's just I just read this whole article, but like things are just so expensive, like, and I think it's just more of like we both need to agree we're not going out for like fancy dinners, and
Okay.
we
So
can
you
go
do
to
the picnic.
cheaper places for dates. So I think picnics are kind of back. Now look, I need a tree. I hate eating in direct sunlight.
Well, yeah, man.
You don't like eating like outside at a restaurant that has outdoor seating?
If there's not a no, honestly, no.
Okay.
I kind of, you can hear it in my voice. I kind of hate it.
It just gets hot.
Now look, if I'm at the Fremont dock outside and it's covered, great. Love that place.
You
Love
just can't
sitting
deal with the
outside.
sun. You can't sit in the sun and eat.
No, it just makes it kind of miserable to me.
I agree.
Okay.
I'm very much just give me an umbrella.
So you can never go
man.
to Gasworks and have a picnic.
I mean, I would if that's what she wants to do, and I wouldn't say it that way.
I was going to say, I hope
That's what you want to do.
Fine.
All right, well, go on a picnic.
Whatever.
What would be your choice? Things that you would put in a picnic basket. If it's just
Beer.
you, if it's you, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's it.
You got to have a little bit of alcohol in there, but other than that, what is your food selection? You going for like a cold sub or something?
Honestly, I would probably go to the store and get some specific rolls, pre-slice them, and then bring some lunch meat, probably a bag of lettuce and stuff, and kind of assemble the sandwich at the picnic.
Ooh, so
Really?
you don't pack it beforehand? And
I
just
don't
bring it?
like doing the picnic
No.
assembly. Like I just want my
You
food
can make it
ready to go.
beforehand. Yeah.
Would
I
you
might
do the same thing if we're going fishing? I mean, when you have the sandwiches pre-made?
Fish and sandwiches are pre-made.
Okay. But
That
picnic,
might
you
just be a
make
PB&J.
Mr. Happy says, I'll bring a bucket of chicken. Mr. Happy, I'm hanging out with you.
That's what I said. Just stop by the grocery store, get some chicken, get some JoJo's, whatever else they got, baked beans or
I guess I
whatever
just
you like,
can't
potato salad.
fathom like the four of us We'd never be like, dude, you guys want to go picnic?
No.
But if Miles said, hey, meet me in this park, I'm bringing a bucket of chicken.
I'm there.
We go.
Yeah.
So that's why, like, to me, a picnic, it's like, I'm clearly there with a woman.
Yes.
Well,
I
the
agree.
QFC, you can get like a 6-pack of deviled eggs. You can hook it up. So the most popular and least popular picnic foods coming up with the head chef. And Ted's Meat and Potatoes on the way at 4:30. And today's the day we play the game known as Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. We will spin that category wheel. You are either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. Our biggest dummy this year has been Robert. He has been the biggest dummy for a few months now. It took him 12 questions to get one right. Yeah. And as we do when we play Big Dummy, we like to do a little men's room poll.
By the way, just real quick, my son asked me a couple of weeks ago, he said, when you do Big Dummy, why does Mr. Miles always ask, are you sober or not sober? And I looked at him and said, have you listened to our show before? And he's like, oh, right. I was like, that's why.
Well, we just want to know where you're coming from. Like, look, if you miss 5 questions, I'm not saying that sobriety has anything to do with your intelligence.
I feel like the drunker people do better.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
On average. Because I don't think they hem and haw. I think when you're drunk, like you ask them a question, either you know the answer or you don't, or you piece together the clue that of some. Drunk people, they just go for it. They swing for the fences, and I swear to God, I feel like within 3 questions, I get it. Sober people, you worry about things, you know?
I think not sober has more to do with people who are smoking. Because then you get an idea why they're delayed, why it takes some time to think. Like, it's just an explanation for what you're getting as far as the response goes. That to me is the real deal there. So the last time, we asked you if you're going to address everybody for the rest of your life, how do you address them and what is the term you used? And the 4 that we had were you would call people doofus or wanker or schmucko or buster. And as we put the poll up there, if you follow us on X and Men's Room Live, also the poll is up if you're checking us out on YouTube at KISW Rock. Here are your results from last week. Coming in at number 4, the least most popular answer at 10% of the vote, you said that you would address everyone as schmucko.
Schmucko. Oh, that's my favorite.
That was the one I picked.
Hey, schmucko. Because even though it's insulting, the fact that you add the O might lighten the mood.
Sure.
You just call someone a schmuck. You just call them an idiot. You say schmucko. All right.
Sir, can I help you today? Absolutely, schmucko. I need to find a dress shirt for this company party I'm going to this weekend.
That one just seems so rude.
Really?
Yeah.
But see, that's weird to me because, like, I pretty much, and not so much on purpose, but I pretty much call everybody mother effer. Right? It's just what pops out. You be at the bar.
But that one's evolved over time.
But it's weird. But no one takes offense, and I don't mean it offensively, but there's nothing non-offensive about it. But like, oh, mother effer, blah, 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 blah. Nobody bats an eye. Somehow it doesn't bug anyone. But if I say schmucko, then I might end up in a fight.
Correct. Number 3. That would be doofus with 17% of the vote. Hey, doofus, give me a Big Mac and a large fry.
That's just insulting. Like, schmucko. I'm like, that's kind of funny. Doofus, like, he just insulted me.
Well, doofus is something you would more than likely call your kid. Like, doofus, what are you doing? Did you really think that you could,
Nah, I feel like I'd call my kid a schmucko.
A schmucko?
Out of those 2 so far, yeah.
All right. In second place, 25% of you said I would call people a wanker.
Yeah.
And that's the one you like.
Oh, no, I'm going with Buster.
Oh.
Hey, Wanko, you got any Mars bars in here? Oh, they're only available in Europe? And number 1 would be...
they're smaller now.
Buster. At 47%, you said you would call people Buster.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel, what are you, 97 years old?
Sounds that way.
Or 6. I feel like one of those.
I think you got to put C in front. See, Buster? What we need to do here is go downtown and have some fun.
See, I just think of like mid-90s rap. They use Buster a lot.
Buster Rhymes?
Sure.
No. Like,
that's Buster.
I know. Right. It's like this mark-ass Buster.
So today on the poll, now we're going to move on to the world of dating, whether you're married or not. This is hypothetical, doesn't matter.
Whatever you say, Buster.
But here's your choices
quiet, schmucko.
on the next person that you go out with, okay? So the next person...
You might already be with this person.
Yeah, they're going to have one of these qualities, and you just need to accept whatever quality you're going to pick on today's poll. Okay, so you're going to date one of these types of people. So the first person that you're going to date is a loud chewer.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who chews with their mouth open. They smack their lips. Some people hum when they're loud chewers.
My Uncle Eddie, he cannot eat anything without
The thing is that you really have a hard time concentrating on eating yourself in this environment when you are with them.
That's why I know he does it, because we're all sitting down for dinner, but the only person I can look at is him. Forever. That's what he does.
Loud chewer, open mouth, talks while they're eating, the whole deal. You know this person. They are in your family. I've got a few of them that I know right now.
Yes.
But I will not say that because sometimes our YouTube videos pop up on the Facebook feed and they watch them. I found this out recently.
Okay.
Yes, you know that happened. Well, you don't have to tell everyone. I didn't say your name.
Right.
Who we make mad?
Oh, God.
It doesn't matter.
You name it. I've been divorced twice. Who haven't I? Number 2 on the list, okay, of choices you have is...
Trust me, my in-laws have asked my wife, they've said, do you get used to him bringing you up on there? And she's like, look, for the most part, it is what it is. And she's like, if there's an issue, I will address him when he gets home. Mm-hmm. I'm like, that's how it works.
Or she'll just test him live on the air, like she normally does.
Yeah, earlier today. That's great. I'll tell you off air.
Oh, no.
Number 2 on the list, you're going to date someone that has a lisp. And we go back to our own the Ted Smith and his time eating at Outback Steakhouse.
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
This is who you're going to date.
Right. So real quick, I've told the story a bunch of times. Years ago, we're at Outback Steakhouse. The poor girl has a lisp.
Yeah.
My Uncle Phil, I don't care if I'm calling you out, Phil. He's sitting next to me, right? So and you got to understand, I haven't been to an Outback in a while, but they were always very good about explaining all the different seasonings and steaks and this and that. So then he's like kneeing me underneath. I know he's going to start in, and he keeps asking her about sodas. Since I went through all the sodas, this and that. It was just like, and
would they have a 7-season shrimp or something?
Yeah, I mean, just everything. He just like scanned the menu, it seemed like, and asked her everything. And then also, like, it's a steakhouse. Like I feel like for a lisper, that S is the hardest one.
Welcome to Outback Steakhouse.
Yep.
Also, just recently, I asked a woman what her accent was.
Oh, yeah.
She said, I have a speech impediment. Smooth.
Where was she from, do you think?
Seattle metro area.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Seattle.
The other problem I have is
I grew up in Snoqualmie, but now I live in Seattle.
Squim. Yeah, there's a lot of S's around here, man. You'd be screwed.
Squim, Snoqualmie, Seattle.
Silicon.
Shout out to Stilico.
Snohomish.
Spokane. Copper River famine.
Number 3 on the list.
Pacific famine.
You're gonna date somebody that has Tourette's. Now this could be a.
That's what I took, man.
No, that's gonna be fun.
Why?
I hope she yells wild S.
What if you're?
And then when people go, I'll be like, she has Tourette's, dude.
Because you can explain that one away, right? The lisp, people are gonna look at it like you're dating this chick. The other one you brought up, like
you can explain all of these. Except for Loud Chewer, because they've been told.
Okay, but Tourette's you can explain in front of them. You don't want to have to call out someone with a lisp who has a lisp to tell other people they have a lisp. You know they have a lisp, but if you're just sitting out there like, bitch, hey man, they have Tourette's. Just let it go.
Okay. Tourette's is number 3. The 4th is you've got a third-person talker, someone who addresses himself in the third person, and that's all that they do all the time.
Steve finds that annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mike can't stand it.
Steve would like the seasoned steak with shrimp.
Who's Steve? That would be me.
Right.
What if they have a lisp and they speak a third person? Steve would like the 7-spice shrimp scampi.
Mm-hmm. Third-person talker. How many third-person talkers do we know?
I feel like I knew one.
I mean, I feel like sometimes I knew people that would do it sometimes, but not all the time.
Yeah.
Was it situational?
Yeah.
Okay. Like we said yesterday, situationally.
But generally, you
got
to think a little more highly of yourself to do it.
I only do it in the bedroom. Steve loves what you're doing. We're talking about Chuck Berry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do that, girl. Do that to Chuck.
If you see his sex tape, he refers to himself in the third person through the entire thing.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, get on up on Chuck.
Yeah.
Like, you are Chuck. Yeah. She knows who you are.
Mm-hmm. You're paying her.
Why do you
be there?
keep referencing Chuck?
Exactly.
Yeah, girl, don't let Chuck scare you.
I think,
God, I kind of
That's his quote.
I kind of want to try that one. Not fart.
Ted loves this.
Yeah, just like, Ted's loving this.
Yeah.
Ted likes what you're doing.
Ted loves the Blue Chew. We ever found anyone that's going to do an endorsement for you on that?
Yeah, come on, ladies.
Come on, man, line up.
Oh, yeah, it needs help.
Hi, I'm Tammy for Blue Chew. One night,
Blue Chew Gold.
I'm out of the local, quote, watering hole.
And Ted gave it to me.
Yeah, and one thing leads to another after an order of mini corn dogs, and we end up sucking face in the parking lot.
After he had 2 NASCAR spritzers.
He said, hey, babe, you want to jump in this Acura and head my way?
Did just get my car back this morning.
Doesn't have a radio, but, I'll sing.
Damn.
Yeah.
You like Irish pub songs?
Can I have a piece of your gum? No, it ain't gum.
Ted, I'm gonna be honest with you. That would be the greatest thing that's ever happened to Blue Chew. They're like, dude, that commercial
Seriously.
you did,
Yeah.
you get a testimonial from someone else, like,
You just
oh
come
my
on like
God.
a politician at the end. I'm Ted Smith, and I support this message. Just let her do the whole 50 seconds, and you just come on at the end and tag it.
Yeah. It's really, I don't even smoke. I need to
What
say
do you tell him? Tell him Ted sent you?
Yeah.
what's the code word to get like
Code
cheap,
Ted.
cheap
Get
Blue Chew?
60% off. Tell them
I
Ted
think it is code word Ted.
Is it? Or is it KISW? What is it?
I don't know. I'd have to read
It's been a minute since we did that one. I
We
gotta
recorded
check.
it a while ago.
I hope it's Ted.
I do too.
That's so weird.
code word
As a
Ted.
dude, like, Ted. Because I don't want to think of you if I'm getting Blue Chew.
I had
pills.
never been on a waterbed until I met Ted Smith.
How do they dissolve under your tongue? Really quite
I got a
convenient.
vibrating bed now. You know it?
I did not.
Yes, I do.
Oh, well, you got that fancy Ozzy Osbourne cologne.
I know, man. Look.
Hook them up with some Blue Chew.
I'm going to bring that in tomorrow, so you guys can. Spruce
Yes.
yourself. Should I bring it in?
We want to smell Ozzy, man.
All right.
We got to go out, Miles.
Yeah, no.
You hit me with a couple spritz, I'll slide you a couple Blue Chews.
Well,
We go dominant.
What if I have to do the endorsement then? What if something good happens? This used to be Ted's, but now it's mine. I beat him to the punch.
Just as long as I get to watch.
Exactly.
Ted wants to watch.
Yeah. It's our poll.
Speak in third person as you watch Miles as Ted thinks this is sexy.
Ted wants Miles on
Over
top
there
now.
wasting gum.
Ted glad gave Miles Blue Chew.
So our men's poll, you're going to date one. Will it be
Some
a,
interesting DMs in the next couple days.
will it be a loud chewer, a person with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third person talker? Here's your poll. Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. So Martin called the county sheriff, which brought in an Air Force explosive ordnance team.
Jesus.
They brought in a team of specialists and confirmed, Steve, the thing sitting on your desk is a live Parrott round, and it's still live. A type of artillery shell used by Union forces. And they detonated it safely at Camp Bullis. Think about that.
Jeez, man.
It still blew up the way it was supposed to.
And people are picking it up, handling it.
Now, they blew it up more than 50 miles away from his home. Officials say long dormant munitions from the past, they continue to turn up in homes and on former battlefields across the U.S. and Europe. They warn that such relics can be just as hazardous now as when they were made back then. I thought it was really some sort of dummy. Now I'm thinking this thing is making a dummy out of me.
Yeah, but you're alive, man.
People are picking it up. What is this?
Sure.
Again,
You wouldn't think
it's
about it.
20 pounds.
It would
It's
not
a
cross my
cylinder.
mind.
It's still 20 pounds. I mean, you pick up a 25-pound dumbbell, you know that's significant.
Yeah.
In other words, there was a lot of munitions in there.
Yes. That's why they had to blow it up. Yeah, I would not have thought about it.
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, amigos.
Hola.
Hey, how are you guys doing today?
Doing great, man.
Good.
Good. Anyway, we'll get right to it. We moved into our house 8 years ago, and my mother-in-law has her own suite downstairs. And when we moved in, we went through her suite. We were cleaning some stuff and decided, you know what? This place, it's tidy. We're good. We didn't go through every single cupboard. So, we moved in, and then her, my aunt comes along, and they're in there, and they're putting some more stuff in an upper cupboard above the fridge. And my wife says, "Can you come downstairs?" I come downstairs. She hands me a bag. She goes, "What's this?" And I let the bag furl open, and I go, "Well, I've watched enough Breaking Bad to think that this is meth." and this bag had like 10 other bags inside it with like a little Apple insignia on it, and it was all full of shard. And they're all like, well, we should call the police. And I said, no.
We're smoking
we don't need to
this.
call the police. Hey?
You should have smoked it, man.
No, thank you very much. What I did do, I did take it to the RCMP station in Shawnigan Lake, and it was so nonchalant. The guy just goes, yeah, okay, thanks. I went, hang on a minute. Can you, like, confirm that this is what I think it is and maybe weigh it? I mean, I got a story to tell now.
Right.
You know what? He goes, yeah, okay. And he gets out his little kit, and he, just like you see on, like, Cops or whatever, and sure, it comes out all purple. He goes, it's meth, and he just put the bags on. He goes, well, with the bags and stuff, he goes, it's about 2.5 ounces. I'm like,
so how much was the street value of that? I mean,
I don't know. What would you say? Maybe $2,000 or something? I have no idea.
I saw a big bag of something outside of the 7-Eleven on Stoneway one day.
Yeah. Just like,
I was going there like to get an ice cream sandwich or a pack of smokes or something. And when I'm walking out, I'm like, that is a big bag of white powder.
Yeah. Then probably not Coke.
I did not touch it.
They come back. I wouldn't either.
I was like, I don't know what that is, but that is someone's upset that they don't know where they put that.
So when you take meth to the cops, like, is there any suspicion on their part that it's your meth?
Well, that was the thing, is he just took it out of my hands. He goes, okay, thanks. Like it was nothing. And, I just said, okay, well, let's check it out. Let's weigh it. And then that was the end of it. I went home, told my family that it was in safe hands and it wasn't getting into the hands of, kids at a high school or something like that,
Just so you know, one of our more astute YouTubers here wanted to let you know you had about $3,000 worth of meth. They were real quick to come up with that answer there.
$3,000.
$3,000.
I hate to say it, but if it was cocaine, I probably would have sold it to someone that I knew, because then I wouldn't think that it might have gotten into into the wrong hands, right?
Well, I think too,
discerning with
from
your
the
drugs.
cops' perspective, like, I just can't imagine a dealer or a user ever bringing them drugs.
You don't, but I've seen just enough stories as we do research for the show where, as our old boss said, never underestimate how stupid people can be. So sometimes people go to the cops to have their drugs tested to make sure it is what they bought.
Yeah.
That's stupid, but just if I'm a cop, I would not assume you're that dumb, but I wouldn't take the chance that you're not.
Okay.
I guess, it's just kind of a judgment call.
You might have more meth at home. You brought me this small sample to make sure that it's actually meth so that you're safe with whatever you have at home.
That would raise flags. I guess from my perspective, I'm just saying, if somebody came in with 2 ounces of it, it's like, that's enough. That's an amount where it's like, this is either a dealer's or like, I don't think anybody bringing 2 ounces. You're right. You bring in a little gram of meth. You go,
hey, man, can you
test this? Like, I go, you're doing meth.
First house I ever bought in Maryland, it had the old school, really small tiles, probably by inch.
Yeah.
So if you've seen those bathrooms before, typically the sink sits on 2 stands, like two metal poles in the front, mounted to the back wall, which is also tile. Typically they come in shades of like light blue, pink. Mine was aqua. Kind of an aqua color, right? So we go to redo this bathroom. And, of course, the first item up for businessman is just demolition, going there with a sledgehammer. Jesus, I don't know what they were using for plaster back in the day, but it might as well just been concrete.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Just trying to bust this stuff up. So I basically busted the entire backsplash that went all the way to the top of the ceiling in the shower area. That was my first item up for business. As soon as I busted that down, all behind that wall, whoever the construction guy, tile guy, whoever he was, every single thing that he thought was trash was behind that wall.
Like what?
So, first of all, there was a ton of beer cans. He drank Budweiser and he drank National Bohemian. They were all pull tabs.
Oh, nice.
That's old school. The kind that come completely off.
Yeah.
Pull them, and there was like crumpled up newspapers from the Capital Gazette, which was the Annapolis newspaper.
Did you see what year they were from?
They were from 1952.
All right.
Absolutely did. And there were still a couple of things that were recognizable as far as names of stuff that like Phillips Crab House was around.
Okay.
They were advertising in the newspaper at the time. They still have them in Baltimore and a couple other places, Ocean City. But that was weird. It was like a time capsule. There were brown bags that just had like little balls of foil in them. So it must have been lunch bags.
Sure.
Nothing really,
nothing
significant.
exciting. But yeah, you're right. But it's a time capsule.
I mean, there was just, cigarette butts back there.
He was just dumping trash in there.
What, Chesterfields?
Yeah.
That's what the guy smoked, Chesterfield cigarettes?
Right.
I don't know. It's just weird.
Budweiser and Chesterfield.
Because I basically cleaned all that up before the guy who was going to come in was going to drywall it and tie it back.
Yeah.
I was just doing the demolition to save a little money. So that
Sure.
So he was just going in there and putting in the new shower, but it was pretty cool. What unusual thing did you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803 Rock.
My basement I grew up in had one of those like drop ceilings.
Yeah.
Right. Like you could push up the panels.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So when we first got a printer, I would print off porn pictures. And I hadn't thought about this in years. And then my brother and I, when we were moving my dad out to clean it out, the weekend before I got there, he's like, I found a lot of porn pictures printed off. And I was like, oh.
So did your brother go through the tiles to see?
Yeah, because I think they were just going to take it down. Whoever was going to sell the house was like, you could take that ceiling.
Yeah, take it down. Add a couple inches to the height and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And found your porn picture.
Was that the only thing up there?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it was.
I was the only person storing stuff up there, obviously.
Okay.
And it wasn't very slick because he's literally like, it's where he goes, I know where that computer was. You clearly just moved the one right there and put him up there.
Because that was one rule about the radio station, man. You always look in the pop ceiling.
Oh, God, yeah.
Because you just knew it. You had no idea what you're going to
Drugs. Drugs and porn, for the most part.
Yeah. What unusual thing do you have in your home, or what did you not expect to find in your house? 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Mike. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. This story is very similar to what Ted just shared. But back in high school, this would have been early 2000s, like 2002. My best friend's dad bought the house in front of him. So he hired us to do all the demo work. And he said, hey, anything you guys find, you guys can keep. So, of course, a bunch of high school students who think that's the coolest thing ever. Go into the house, absolutely reeks of, like, piss. No one's lived in this house for probably years.
Are we talking human or cat?
I don't know. We didn't see any dead animals, so it could be a combination of the both.
Okay.
So as we're starting to scour some of these rooms, I open this one bedroom, and on the floor is the Mount Everest of porn. And, of course, I see this, and I'm like, oh, score. This is, before smartphones, magazine porn was the thing, it was like gold.
Oh, we know.
Yeah.
Lo and behold, this was not the kind of porn that I was interested in. This was the Mount Everest of gay porn.
Uh-huh.
So I have to grab a couple magazines. I go out, show my friends. I'm like, hey, guys, dude, check out what I just found. Just found a bunch of porn. Toss it to one of my buddies. He looks at it. He's like, what the hell is this? I'm like, oh, wait till you see what else there is. And so showed him the insane stash. I mean, I'm not joking.
You talking about the gentleman with a stash, or are you talking about the stash of porn?
But the stash of porn.
Oh, yeah.
But this was all like probably 70s, 80s porn. I mean,
hairy men.
Hairy men. Of course, we got to pick.
That's when men were men, man.
Throw it away. Yeah. You're hoping to find maybe some.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Get a little time during the show. I'll throw some money for the Mary's Place and Cakes for Kids.
Yeah, man.
A couple weeks away, we'll have Cakes for Kids Day. We're trying to get about $20,000 to get enough money to give all the kids there at Mary's Place the chance to walk into school with a brand new pair of shoes that they get to pick.
Yeah, man. And school's coming up, and as a parent, yes.
Exactly. And so they will distribute the funds to Mary's Place for Cakes for Kids. And basically anything over the top of that goes to classroom essentials for the rest of the year.
Oh, nice.
But either way, I mean, it gives the kids the confidence they need to go back to school, feel good about themselves in a brand new pair of shoes.
And they get to pick the pair of shoes they want.
That is the key. So anything helps. If you could donate a little bit now at KISW.com. All right, the game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our first contestant, ready to play the big game?
Jesus H. Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the men's room.
Big
Hola.
Dummy.
Hola. Jesse, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober. I'm at work.
All right, Jesse, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our men's room poll, Jesse. You're going to date one. Someone who's a loud chewer. Someone with a lisp, they have Tourette's, or a third-person talker.
I'm going Tourette's all the way.
I think that's going to be a popular one.
Tourette's all the way. All right.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever met someone who had Tourette's.
I've never actually met them, but I've been in the presence of someone who had Tourette's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's so obvious what the situation is. And you see the parents kind of freaking out. It's like, dude, we're at a restaurant. But I'm like, everyone here understands the situation. Don't worry.
Wasn't there a dude in, what was it? It was something like an award show in England, maybe?
Oh, didn't he drop the N-bomb?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the guy won. He gets up there and he just starts screaming from the. Well, I think he was there based on a documentary about the fact that he had Tourette's.
Right, and he got an award for being part of the documentary and then started dropping the F-bomb or N-bomb. And I'm like, see, you're a racist with Tourette's. Awesome.
I saw a video of a woman with Tourette's that she posted. She was like, my worst nightmare. She got pulled over.
Oh, no.
And I don't know why, but she just kind of cursed at the cop.
Is it something, does it happen if you get nervous or if you're just put in a situation you don't want to be in?
I don't know. And I would never, I'm not defending the guy, but I'm just saying, I don't know if the Tourette's like imagine you just yelled that and you really don't want to yell it.
Man, I know. And I really tried to take the high road on that. But as I'm watching the video, like, look, man, I don't know where your head is at, but like that's the word. That has to be the word.
That's why with this woman, when the cop got done with everything to just give you a warning, she's just like, F you. I was like, oh my God. No wonder she's scared.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have a card like, listen, I might just carry one. All right, Jesse, here is your question. In what decade did Alaska become a state?
I have no clue.
Just hazard a guess. I mean, if you have no clue, then any guess you make is as good of a guess you're going to get.
Yeah. You're right. The 20s.
That was a stupid answer.
Was it the 50s?
1959.
Okay.
So that's one of those deals where, like, my kids like to make fun of me for being old. I'm like, I am. But I'm like, look, man, there were 50 states when I was born. There's 50 states when you were born. There were either 47 or 48 states when your grandparents were
because
born.
when Pearl Harbor happened, Hawaii was not a state.
It was a territory.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, but they were both the same year, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I think they were both.
So it had to
59.
be after that.
All right, Jesse, your second question. In the Foreigner song Hot Blooded, the singer has a fever of what temperature? In Celsius. I'm kidding.
100 degrees.
What?
Close.
What'd you say?
He said 100.
100 degrees?
Oh,
103.
103, man. He's hot-blooded. You can check it and see. Got a fever of 103. Come on, baby. You can do more than dance.
I thought it was degrees.
Hey, Jesse, just hang out for a little bit. We'll do a double shot of Foreigner coming up for you.
Double shot.
Double shot. It's also what Vince got the bill cut back to in Kickstart My Heart.
Is it?
103.
103. I guess that's the go-to. It's easy to rhyme. All right, your question. Where in your body would you find the hippocampus?
The hippocampus.
Let's go with the neck.
Brain.
The brain.
The brain.
Not saying your brain is not in your neck, but it shouldn't be.
Neck brain.
What is the shape of DNA known as?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you say it like that?
Give me a second.
Because I know it. So I'm very happy. Very happy.
I actually really want Ted to get this one.
A helix.
It needs a little more. A little more. It's like twice the helix.
Right. How many helix are there?
Oh, gosh.
You got a blue chew?
You got the hard part out, dude.
Yeah. There's a word before helix.
Just up the helix.
I'm drawing a blank here.
It's a double helix. Double helix.
Question 5.
It is funny. There's parts of the world where there's some of that stuff in caves.
Double helix?
Double helix.
What do you mean? Stuff.
Well, like DNA and like that, we didn't discover all that stuff till like, what, recently?
Yeah.
So then you go back and you look at South America and some of these caves and stuff. It's like whatever they were doing,
they figured it out.
They knew something.
All right.
Yeah.
It's weird how that works.
I thought you were saying that there was just a bunch of DNA in the
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
No. They just, you've seen like where like they draw stuff on walls and everything.
Yeah, I never realized
it's
it's a double
wild to
helix.
me. Yeah.
Now, Blake, who doesn't know this?
Come on, man.
All right, your question. In what city was Martin Luther King Jr. killed in? And look, if you've ever been to this city, anybody can be killed there.
I don't know. I'm just going to say Chicago.
Memphis,
Tennessee. Oh. Yeah, like I said, man, you can go to Memphis and be killed yourself.
Dallas.
I'll be there this year for 2 hours.
Layover?
I got to fly to Memphis to get down to Oxford, Mississippi.
Oh, you're hitting all the great places.
Yeah.
Wow. How cool.
All right.
Well, it's my nephew's senior year. I want to go see the tailgating road in Oxford. Yeah. But that's like, my brother's like, yeah, you got to fly into Memphis. We'll pick you up.
Yeah, I was like, don't leave the airport. All right, your question. What toy's original name was the Whirligig?
Oh, my grandma used to say it.
So think of an old toy.
I mean, it's a toy you get as a kid, and then there are some adults that still use this toy and do all kinds of tricks with it and everything else.
The Whirligig. Yo-yo?
Bam! Boom!
Got it.
You
Nice
got
job.
it, man.
All right. Very good, Jesse.
Were you already good at the yo-yo?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really?
I used to have a couple Duncans. I used to have a butterfly, had the regular one.
I
the original.
sucked at all of them. I don't know what my brother could do.
Oh,
a few
dude,
tricks.
I could days.
Do you think you could still do?
I have one in my
tricks
pocket all the time. Oh, I can do a few.
All right.
I can walk the dog and all
You
that
gotta
crap.
see. I couldn't do any of that. I was happy to think snap back in my
Overhand,
head.
underhand. I can do the hanging man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just couldn't do them. We need to get your yo-yo.
I'll order one.
It sounds stupid, but I'm always fascinated by watching people that can do actual yo-yo tricks.
Game is Big W 206-803 Rob.
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Team sober, Tom.
Team sober, and I'll take the loud chewer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Here's why. Because that's really kind of a limited time. The rest of them could be at any time. It could be more embarrassing.
You know what, man? I like how your brain works. Like, strategically, it sucks, but you only hear it when
Also,
they're eating.
Tom, you could eat in front of the television. That way you have a volume control.
Yes.
You know?
Exactly.
Maybe drowned it out.
Are there any dudes that are loud chewers that happens in intimate moments?
I'm sure it sounds like a dog getting a drink of water. All right, Tom, your question. What is the study of human behavior and mind called?
Psychology?
Okay. Very good.
All right, before we let you go, I'll give you a 50-50 question. Which has a bigger television audience right now, boxing or MMA?
Oh, I'd say MMA.
Boxing. But barely. Yeah, MMA is right on its head. I get the feeling next year at this time, it'll be MMA.
Tanner, read something today.
I told him.
The NFL Hall of Fame game had more viewers than any Major League Baseball game this year so far and any NHL game from last year, including the Stanley Cup final.
Oh, no.
Now think about that.
The Hall of Fame preseason game, more viewers.
First of all, the Hall of Fame game, by its very nature, is going to suck because it's the first.
Actually, it didn't this year.
And it was competitive.
Yeah.
But also, it's the Cardinals and the Panthers.
Yeah.
I mean, my God, dude.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rob.
People just starving for ball, man.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Us included. Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
You girl and your Johnson on ya!
Hola.
Girl and your Johnson.
What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Ted? How you gentlemen doing today? What's the word?
You sober, Jeff?
I'm team sober. I'm trying like hell to get off the clock here.
Gotcha. All right.
Made it back to Tacoma.
Thanks for honking the horn, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just freaked out. I'm in a lumber yard right now. I kind of just made one of the forklift drivers stop. He's like, oh, everything good? It's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just on the radio.
All right, Jeff, you're going to take one. Are you taking a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
Tom had a good point with the loud chewer. Me, personally, I'd rather burn in hell before I have a loud chewer for a partner. I'm going to go with the list. I can tolerate that one. Could you imagine someone that talks with third person, though, while they also have Tourette's? I think that would be interesting, sitting there at a dinner table and just be like, yeah, old fat Jeff would love the chicken fried steak.
Old fat Jess. Yeah. I like that they call themselves Fat Jess. That's already amazing. Well, even a lisp, just think about, pillow talk. Oh, yeah, suck on that. Yeah.
Give me a kiss.
Yeah. Kiss my mouth and then suck on it. All right, Jeff.
Do you want me to suck it?
Yeah. Just things that get said.
My slobber.
You know what? Don't whisper in my ear.
You are so sexy. You are so sexy.
I'm gonna spit in your mouth.
Yeah, sex. I'm gonna spit on it.
Yeah.
Spit and fuck. All right.
Wow, dude, I almost dumped you on that one. Jeez, oh man.
Hey, I'm starting it out. All right, Jeff.
Wow, that was suck. Edit for
It
anybody
was
that
suck,
wants to know.
yes.
Okay.
Here is your question. What singer's backing band was the Miracles?
Oh yeah.
What singer?
Oh, you asked me this one time before,
And do you remember the
asking what
answer?
The name of the band. Oh my god. No, I don't. Was it Marvin Gaye?
Close. Smokey Robinson.
Smokey Robinson.
Smokey Robinson.
Hit us with the
you asked me
Chinooka.
who was Smokey Robinson's backup band.
Happy Chinooka.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff, your question. What name is given? That's so stupid.
Happy Chinooka.
Jesus.
Happy Chinooka.
Your question. What name is given to the speed at which airplanes produce a sonic boom?
Is Sonic Boom. Is that Mach 1?
Got it. Nice job.
That's
Good
indeed,
job.
man. That's indeed. I'm sorry, the Happy Chinooka is just so goddamn stupid.
Game is Big Dummy. 206-803 Rock.
Happy Chinooka.
Hello, Samuel. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey there, fellas.
Hola. Samuel, you sober or not sober?
Sober today.
Okay. All right, the poll. I know you're not taking lisp with your name, but you're going to date one. Loud chewer, lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I'm going Tourette's.
Tourette's.
All right. Oh, Sam, that's disappointing.
Why's that?
Oh, Sam, let's climb between your seats. All right, Sam, here's your question. What singer played the lead role in the TV show Moesha?
I'll give you a hint. It's Ray J's sister.
I've actually never heard of that show before, to be honest.
I think it was based in Baltimore, wasn't it?
That I don't know. So you're right. It is Ray J's sister. Ray J known for having sex with Kim Kardashian in the initial Kim Kardashian sex tape. And
it is also, she has a name that's also an alcoholic beverage.
Jack?
Jose?
I don't know. I'm going to guess Heineken.
Heineken.
Yes, Heineken.
Brandy.
It says it was portrayed in Los Angeles.
Oh, Los Angeles.
So close.
Yeah.
So close.
What were you saying there, Miles?
I don't know. Well,
I know
is
what
she
it
not
is.
from,
Yeah, it must be in Baltimore,
No, is she
huh?
not from Baltimore, maybe? I thought there was a Baltimore tie to that show.
Portraying the daily life of an upper middle class black family.
Look, that's the entire description. They're black. They're middle class. Enjoy. Thanks. Okay.
Well, Miles had them all just living in Baltimore, lower middle class.
Fridays at 7.
Yeah.
I wish it was a massive show.
If her name were tattooed on her neck, I would say Baltimore. You could identify any woman in Baltimore. Like, oh, there's her name right there.
Also, they have a necklace that says the same thing.
Yeah, in case you couldn't read the neck tattoo, look at the necklace.
And in Ray J's defense, he did have like one or two kind of big songs.
I know.
Yeah.
But that's not why you know him.
He's got a lot going on. He's still in the hospital.
For what?
I don't know, like a few months ago, he said he was dying.
Oh, Jesus.
And then he was in like a celebrity boxing thing, and then he got
After he was dying.
Correct, but it's Ray J, so
Right, who
it's hard.
knows?
It's hard to take everything he
I'm
says.
dying.
serious.
I'm in a box.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
Your question, what comedian provided the voice of the Aflac Duck until he was let go in 2011?
R.I.P.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Gilbert Gottfried.
Very good. Very good.
Yes, indeed.
What was that caller's name?
He was a
Samuel.
All right.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
He had an interesting way of talking. Just wanted to put that one in the old head there.
Every time I hear someone who talks like that, it reminds me of Les Claypool from Primus. Because it's hello, fellas. Right? I mean, just, what's shaking? Hello, Joe. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, Mitchell.
Hola. Sober, not sober.
Oh, still not sober.
Not sober. Okay, very good.
Yeah, no, I was started sober, but I've been on hold for a while, so there we go.
No, it's our fault. We know.
Yeah, it's us. All right.
All right, you're going to date what? Are you dating a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I'm going to take the lisp with the tongue ring and, yeah.
A tongue ring?
That's as much as we need to know, yeah.
Oh, I've never heard of a tongue ring.
Sounds like you're describing a specific woman you know with a tongue ring and a
I
lip.
would say, I think the image is already in his head. That is
I've heard of a nose ring. I've never heard of
You ever seen tongue ring?
No.
It's a memory, mostly.
I've heard of a stud.
Okay, go.
Stud, there's rings, yeah.
Oh,
I am Sandy. I think if you just have a stud in there, that's generally called a tongue ring.
Okay. Okay. Have you ever seen an actual ring on the tongue?
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
No.
Okay.
I have.
Holds a straw.
But the one in the nose, that thing's super popular now.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Everybody's got them.
Right there.
Something to aim
Right,
for.
but you don't have like the, what do you call it?
Like the bowl one, the septum, yeah.
Septum pierced.
Okay, I got
septum pierced. Helps with all the sensations.
I got that done like 7 times 3 weeks ago. When they were stitching me
when
up.
they're sticking your nose.
She's like, have you ever had your nose pierced? I'm like, no. She's sewed right in there. I was like,
I don't
oh
let
my
you know.
God, that hurts.
Even if you have, it's still going to hurt.
It hurt like hell.
All right, here's your question. What actor played Gilligan on Gilligan's Island?
Happy Chinooka.
Oh. I can see his face.
Mm-hmm.
I can, it's not Tina Louise.
His last name is a city.
Denver. John Denver.
No.
Denver.
Bob Denver.
Denver.
Ricky St. Louis.
Yes. All right, your question. Michael Stipe was the lead singer for what band?
Gets good sleep.
You keep asking me people's names, and I don't know people.
No, I'm telling you his name. I'm asking you what band he sang for. What's that?
Men at Work.
Men at Work.
REM.
REM, REM sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to piece together what you were meaning there. That's a good one, though. That's
Yeah.
good.
All right, what instrument did Michelle play in the movie American Pie? If you've seen it, you know.
A flute.
Oh, you got it. Very good.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the greatest line in the whole movie.
More of Big Dummy coming up. 206-803-ROCK.
I gotta say what everyone's thinking. We all know that you didn't just hand them to your friends. We know you use that. We all know. And then the other thing is you guys were so infatuated on those gay porno mags. You guys looking it up and stuff. We know the truth. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're looking up gay porno mags.
Exactly.
That's what happens when you're comfortable in your own skin,
Yeah,
brother.
it doesn't really bother me.
Yeah.
I'll flip through all the pages and judge the guys. How about
Love
you?
to hear it. Yeah, so I wanted to say I didn't really find anything in my house, but I did a remodel a few months ago for this guy who wanted a drywall basement. And we threw all our McDonald's bags in his walls, and then we threw our knives in there. You ever heard of those razor disposals behind the vanity in old houses in the bathroom?
The razor disposal? No.
Yeah, so in older houses in probably like the 40s and 50s and stuff, when you're done with a razor, there was a little slit behind the vanity that you could slide your razor blades into.
And when they just fall back, they just fall in the back of the wall?
Yep, exactly. And we basically did the same thing. When we're doing the drywall, and before mudding between two sheets of drywall, you know, we used a lot of razor blades, so we would just throw dozens and dozens of used razor blades in between the cracks, and there's dozens of razor blades in his walls.
What decade did they stop doing that razor slit thing you're talking about?
Honestly, I'm not positive, but I want to say around the 60s. It became less popular, maybe the 70s, but it was.
I guess
it
when
was a thing. You
disposable
look it up.
razors, when disposable razors took over, I guess there's no need for
I don't know
them.
that I've ever seen one.
Or maybe I have and just had no idea what it was.
Yeah.
It's just a little tiny slit.
Well, as I understand it, man, most guys in your trade roughly do the same thing. We've had guys that called in and said, man, we've taken a dump behind some. That's not so often, but guys are taking a dump before they put up the drywall, all the trash, just all their crap, just put it in the drywall it, and unless you remodel, you're not going to know.
What's the first time I've ever seen a 5-gallon bucket used as a bathroom, a toilet?
Yeah.
But the gentleman that built our home, this is 1980, they did not have a pull ring. I mean, it was just...
You just straight up...
You just sit on the bucket, man, and you go.
Oh, yeah.
You put a bag around it like anything else, bag it up, take it with you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it makes sense.
Until they get the bathroom, and that was basic. I mean, you're not going to go knock on the neighbor's door. We didn't have honey bucket service back then.
No. You get
no
5-gallon
construction.
bucket.
Yeah, you just got a 5-gallon bucket, and away you went.
Yeah, and put stuff in the walls like that rundown row house I lived in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Like, we had so many holes in those walls. Like, we started doing that, too.
I mean, you kind of can't help. It makes sense. And if it's not something that's going to rot, quote unquote, then it doesn't really matter. There's one of the houses we were looking at, before we bought the house that we bought now, my wife found a house that she absolutely loved. We went in there to take a look around. Now, for the most part, when you walked in, I found out later that squatters had been going in and out because the house had been empty for however many months. But they didn't really leave a lot of evidence behind that they'd been there. So she saw the house first. Then we go to take a look at it. And it's on a short sale because I won't go through the whole story. But the guy basically was arrested by the FBI. FBI wants his freaking money back. This guy's been laundering, whatever. So they're just going to sell his house. So I'm looking around and I'm like, this actually is a really cool house because the guy lived the way mobsters do, right? So it's kind of hooked up as best you can do it. It had 5 bathrooms. I got to take a leak. Now, the water had been off. I did not know this until this moment, but I guess the water had been off since they arrested and pulled his ass out of the house. So it's a little restroom on the first floor, powder room. Open the door, lift the lid. It looked like maybe 7 people had taken a dump in this thing, but there's no water in it, man. So I lift the lid. The stink had been contained.
Until you lift the lid.
Dude, I lift the lid, and I mean, just boom. And I mean, old poop, man. Like, it had dried to the point of being black. Some was fresher than the other. And I'm like, oh, my God. So the real estate agent is mortified. Obviously, she does not know it's in there.
No.
I'm like, dude, what is up? So we're checking all the faucets. Obviously, the water is off. I'm like, yeah, but who did that is the thing. You know, she's like, well, the water's off. I'm like, no, I understand that. Who pooped in this toilet? Because no one's been here for months, and there's a lot of poop, I'm guessing, from different people, just mountains of it. So keep in mind, there were 5 toilets in this house.
Did you go around and check the rest of them?
I checked every one of them, and every single one of them just had mountains of poop in there. So we ended up not buying the house, not for that reason, but we ended up not buying that house. But we found out later, that's when we found out all these squatters had been staying there, and all these guys doing drugs, whatever. And like I said, to their credit, they were clean. Like, there's nothing wrong with the kitchen. There's not like fingerprints on the windows. None of that. It's just the poop, man. Every bathroom in that house. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, so I don't know who ended up buying it, but I'm like, bro, I hope you dealt with that before you showed the house again.
I was going to say, you think the people showing the house would clean that out or pay somebody to.
You would think look, the house, other than the mountains of turds in the toilet, as ridiculous as that sounds, the rest of the house was spotless.
All right.
Right. You went in there, I mean, everything was clean. So there's no way whoever cleaned the house did not know there's poop in the toilet. But either they didn't tell anyone or whoever they told said, don't worry about it.
What unusual thing do you have in your home, or what did you not expect to find in your house? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
Love the show, boys.
Oh, thank you, man.
Listened since 2005 when I came up here. So
that's when we got here.
Yeah, exactly. I've been listening to your whole KISW journey. I think I told you that last time, too.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Love the show. Miles, you got me absolutely pissed drunk at Pain in the Grass one year. That was fun.
I don't remember anything like that ever happening.
That does not sound like Miles.
Do not lie to the audience.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
What did I get you drunk on?
It's the first release of Summer Gold.
Okay. We got drunk on beer?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
You offered me other things.
Okay.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
You offer me other things. I like that. Yeah.
I bet I didn't.
So I have hopefully you got my text yesterday. I had a pretty good one about what happened on the water. But I have 2 quick stories. One's mine and one's my friend's. I'll start with my friend. He bought a home just outside of Puget Sound Naval Shipyard where we both worked. And the home that he bought was like these series of row homes, and it was right outside the gates. And those homes were over 150 years old, and they were built for the workers who were actually building the shipyard. Right? Way back. So we were going to go to a Sounders match that's within walking distance of the ferry, so I slept in his spare bedroom. But just walking into his house was, like, really cool. Original fixtures, brass light switches, all that kind of stuff. But when he was remodeling, behind the walls as insulation, they had used newspapers. So he put them all out. He laid them flat, put them in chronological order, and it was really cool. It was like a time lapse as you flipped through these, watching the shipyard get built.
Was that what most of the newspaper articles were about?
For the most part. I mean, that was the big thing going in Bremerton at the time. So, yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah, kind of interesting, man.
Well, you also get pissed off about what things cost. Because when you look at the advertisements, you're like, what? It costs how much?
Pack of cigarettes, 47
cents. 99 cent all you can eat spaghetti dinner.
Right.
This week at Big Boy. You're like, what the hell, 99 cents? Breadstick salad.
£pounds for ground beef,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a new car costs, $2,000.
Oh, God, yeah. And that was like the latest model? Sure.
Yeah, Cadillac convertibles. Yeah. And then the thing I found in my house, when one of the houses I grew up in, my father's house, the man who owned it previously had lived through the Great Depression. So this man wasted nothing, not a nut, not a bolt, not a screw, not a nail, not a board, right? He reused every single thing when he remodeled this house. So what I found in my home, I was helping my dad remodel the bathroom, and I was pulling up the subflooring with a 6-foot spud bar, and the bar slipped, and this board slammed down, and a nail went straight through the top of the leather of my boot, through my big toenail, out the bottom of my toe, out the bottom of my boot, and pinned me to the floor. And the fact that this man never wasted anything is what I found, because my dad came in, he sees the blood on the floor, he sees me pinned down, so he puts a dowel rod, wraps a washcloth around it, and puts it in my mouth and just says, "Bite, this is going to suck." And so what I found in my home is this man had used drywall nails to secure the subflooring in his home. And for listeners who may not know what a drywall nail is, picture a nail, except it's ribbed.
So coming out is not good.
Oh my goodness, that was incredible pain. Like if my father hadn't caught me, I would have hit the floor, just dead ass hit the floor.
Damn!
Did he do it in just one quick hard pull?
Yep, one quick hard pull, and I went into the kitchen. I took my pocket knife out. I slit the shoelaces. I got my boot off in about a quarter of a second, and I swear to goodness, it took me about 15 minutes to get my sock off my foot. It hurt that bad, and the toenail came with the sock.
Oh. So how long did that take to heal?
Oh, goodness. We went to the emergency room for the tetanus shot, and then they cleaned it up and everything. I think the toenail came back in about 6 months, and it's still, I mean, it looks fine and everything. But the nail definitely broke the bone in my big toe, so they just taped it to the next toe and said, "Oh, there's really nothing we can do about a toe." So.
Jesus.
Okay. Well, as long as you get to keep the toe. That's the key.
Oh, yeah, I got to keep the toe, but, I definitely wasn't playing soccer that season.
No. And that's how you discovered he used drywall nails. Well, that's one way to do it, man.
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in your home? 206-803-ROCK.
That's one thing we found. So the guy that built the house that we live in now, he was like off the boat Italian, whatever. He had different aesthetic taste than most people would have today. Probably the best way to put that, right? So we redone most of the house because everything in there was ugly. Great bones, ugly everything else. So we had a basement or
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola. Brock, are you sober or not sober?
I am not sober, but I'm the not one playing. My other half is playing. We're down at Blue Heron. I just got done golfing.
Well, good for you, Brock.
What's that?
I said good for you. That's a good way to spend a day.
Yeah. No, we're going to. Her daughter gets married tomorrow.
Oh.
And so she's always sending to me when I'm playing this game, and she knows the answers, and
She actually is way better at this than I am. So
Okay. All right, men's room poll, Brock. You're going to take one. Loud chewer, lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I'm going Tourette's, I think.
Tourette's it is. All right. Take her to the wedding.
All right, Brock, here is your question. What Hyundai model gets its name from the Spanish word for shark?
The word shark?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So think of a Hyundai model. So, Sorrento.
Elantra?
The Hyundai Tiburon. Means shark. Makes it cooler all of a sudden.
In Spanish?
Apparently, yeah, Spanish word for shark.
Don't they ask the Tiburon?
No idea what you just said.
Where's the shark?
Oh. Le Ocean. All right, your question. Who was the last... What's that?
Sorry, I was going to... Miles, have you played the Blue Heron down in Portland? It was a good course. It was fun.
I have not. No.
It was a public. It was nice, though. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, Brock, who was the last person to go from vice president to president of the United States? Directly from I was vice president, next thing I know I'm president.
So Bush?
Yep, you got it.
Was Bush.
There you go, yeah. George
Because
H.W.
Biden was in between.
There was a gap in between.
Exactly. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. Matthew, sober or not sober?
Not so sober.
All right, Matthew, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, you're going to take one. You're taking the loud chewer, the person with a lisp, the person who has Tourette's, or a third-person talker.
Well, 2 are by choice and 2 are not. I'm going to go with the lisp. That's the least out of the...
You said lisp?
The 2 that... Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lisp it is. All right, Matthew, your question. What animal shape are the chocolate pieces in Ben & Jerry's flavor Vermonti Python? And as a hint, it is not snakes. What animal are the shape of the chocolate pieces of Ben & Jerry's Vermonti Python?
A monkey with cymbals.
What's that?
A monkey with cymbals.
A monkey was. I like your idea.
A little knight?
No, cow. It's ice cream.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, and they also flung cows off the castle, I think.
Oh, and Monty Python.
Yeah, the French castle.
Not Ben and Jerry. We just want to be very clear. All right, your question. What are the 3 main fossil fuels?
We got gas.
That's one.
I mean, is oil considered a fossil fuel?
It absolutely is considered a fossil fuel.
Got one more.
Diesel.
You got natural gas, you got oil, and one more.
Diesel.
Well, diesel's gas.
Diesel would fall under the oil category.
Gas and
I'm giving them natural gas. Okay. There's a huge difference, yes, but
not methane. Methane? No, don't use methane. I'm lost on the third one.
Do you use it for a grill?
Obvious.
Yeah, some people. I mean, essentially, yeah.
Propane.
Gas. It's coal.
So coal, oil, and natural gas.
Oh, yeah.
All right, your question. What sign of the zodiac is represented by a bull?
Oh, that's a Taurus.
You got it. Very good.
I think that's the only one I know offhand.
What, Taurus?
Is the bull.
All right, what sign are you?
Capricorn.
Hold on. Is Capricorn like the mermaid-looking dude? Like, or is that Sagittarius? I know Scorpio's a scorpion.
It's a sea goat.
Leo's a lion.
Capricorn's a sea goat?
Sea goat.
The hell is a sea goat?
Taurus is also a constellation.
All of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they base the whole thing.
Exactly. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Dummy!
Hello, Harrison. Welcome to the men's room.
Montgomery.
Hola.
Hola.
Harrison, are you sober or not sober?
Montgomery!
Takes me a minute to get that one.
Was it sober or not sober, Harrison?
Not sober.
Not sober. All right. Okay. All right, Harrison, what are you picking on the date there? Loud chewer, lisper, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
Tourette's.
Tourette's it is. All right.
Tourette's honestly sounds like a gum I would buy. Try new Tourette's. Like, ooh, yeah.
Then you just start cussing when you're chewing.
Yeah. God damn, this is good.
When I was a kid, we got me and my buddy were building a mountain bike jump, and we got chased down by a kid with Tourette's with a samurai sword and a paintball mask on.
Jesus, man. Okay. Yeah. Your typical story of childhood. All right. Your question, what were Romeo and Juliet's last names?
Oh, man.
Goldberg.
Shakespeare.
Shakespeare. At least it has it together.
I mean,
Come on,
ends,
Ted.
ends in a vowel?
One of them does. The other one ends with a T.
I have no idea.
McGillicuddy and Francisco.
Montague.
No, it was Montague and Capulet.
Montague.
Yes, Montague.
Was that the name of the tiger that attacked
Roy? No, that was
Manticore.
It was it Manticore?
I don't know.
Something like that.
All right. Montague.
Proving the tigers will eat fruit.
Manticore. Yeah, I was right.
All right. All right, your question. How many federal holidays fall on a Monday?
Ooh. Depends on the year.
3.
I think you got it.
No.
Oh, 4.
With
With Martin Luther King.
5.
5. So I have the federal holiday because Thanksgiving is going to be when it is. Well, a Thursday.
MLK, President's Day, Memorial Day,
Labor Day,
and
Columbus.
Oh, yeah.
They got rid of that.
Well, they replaced it with another name. Still a federal
Indigenous
holiday.
Peoples Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in Ireland, everybody's all fired up because it was a bank holiday weekend.
So was there any reason, or did they just declare a bank holiday? Like, in other words, was there another holiday on top, or?
I'm not sure.
Because they say bank holiday a lot out here in Europe, but there's no holiday attached to it. It's just a bank holiday. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you guys just like have the day off because you do?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like some of our national holidays.
Like what?
Well, like Labor Day.
Sure, but we say
kind of attach something to it. I think they just call them bank holidays.
I got you.
I'll tell you what. The point of this is we had the conversation so much, people kept talking. I said, it's a goddamn national holiday. Can we stop talking about it? Well, I don't understand it. You're not moving here.
Right. Don't worry about it.
Right. Shut up.
Yeah.
Get the day off.
Say make
Right.
friends. Shut up.
You don't know F all about anything anyhow, lad.
All right, your question. In what decade did the final member of the Japanese army surrender for World War II? A little late to the party.
70s.
Got it.
That dude made it to the 70s?
1974. I believe he was the guy that was on the island.
Correct.
And they're like, look, man.
I ain't quitting.
We know you're there. No one's going to really go look that hard for him because he will open fire on your ass. We're just here to let you know, like, the war's over by everyone else's standards. I want to say in the end, they had to send in, like, the Japanese army because he trusted them to say, hey, seriously, the war's been over for 30 years, man. And he finally surrendered.
Game is Big W, 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whore.
Liquor and whore. Corey, you sober or not sober?
Team sober.
All right, Corey, welcome to Big Dummy. Corey, you're going to take one on our men's room poll. You taking a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, who has Tourette's, or third-person talker?
I've heard girls with lisps give good mouth hugs.
Okay.
All right.
I have a T-shirt that says that.
Yeah. I've heard it's a little bit sloppy.
Yeah. No, it's a little sloppy.
Thor the thickens.
I'm fine with that. All right, here's your question. What is Barbie's last name?
Doll.
Not bad.
Any guesses? Her middle name is Millicent. Her last name is
Smith.
Robertson.
Roberts. Just Roberts.
Just Roberts.
Yep.
Barbie Roberts.
Barbie Roberts.
Barbara.
On the case.
To you, she's Barbara.
Yeah.
If you go with Roberts, that's government, man. She's Barbara.
All right. Well,
Barbie's supposed to be an adult, right?
yes.
All right.
No, she has a Corvette, so she's at least 16.
At least 16. Yeah, good point. Well, she has her own house. So unless she emancipated her, do we know who her parents are? Ooh. She's got Ken. She's got sisters, right? She's got all these friends now.
Yeah, because there's those other little short Barbie shows that have the sisters featured.
But they never talk about her parents. They're like Disney, and they were just killed.
Did you guys see new Whitney Houston Barbie? It came out last week.
That is so timely. Mm-hmm. What kid is like, finally, the Whitney Houston Barbie?
From the I Want to Dance with Somebody era.
20 years before I was born.
Barbie's parents were originally introduced in the 1960s Random House books and later featured in animated series like Barbie Dreamhouse Adventures.
Okay, all right.
Named George and Margaret Roberts.
Margaret, boy, that's a sexy name.
Margaret.
All right, your question, Corey. What Marvel superhero shares a name with a character from MASH?
Kind of the lamest of them.
I don't even know if he's really like a superhero. He's very good at what he does. He's helpful, but I don't know that he has a particular superpower.
Also, the name of a nickname for a college sporting team.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Flash.
Hawkeye.
Flash is DC.
He is DC. Speaking of MASH, what does MASH stand for in the Army?
I can't even come up with something.
Right. If you don't know, you don't know.
Mobile.
Yes.
Can't figure out the A.
Surgical,
surgical hospital. Is that the
What
last two?
branch of the military,
I'm sorry.
Mash?
Did you-
Army.
Yeah, you couldn't figure out
I
the
didn't
A.
know. I didn't know.
You got mobile surgical hospital, but the A.
Yeah, that's the one that escaped me.
Mobile American Surgical.
God damn, man.
Sorry.
That is a weird way to get there. Usually everyone else gets
I got a
the
crossword puzzle mind.
Yeah, that's
I'm with Miles. I thought the first word was military.
I did too. It's mobile, but he couldn't get the A.
Yeah.
The A. You scare me, man.
I know.
I just can't get the A. God damn it. It's this Army Surgical Unit. What is it, man?
I didn't know what branch of the military they were.
All right, your question. What was Mahatma Gandhi's profession? He was not a barber, and he was not a chef.
Gandhi. Was he a teacher?
Not a bad guess. Believe it or not, Mahatma Gandhi was a lawyer.
No.
Makes sense.
Are you going through a divorce?
I'm Mahatma Gandhi.
Call my law firm today.
If you've been injured.
All right, your question. What common object has two poles as a result of Amperian currents? Sounds much more complicated than it actually is.
Give the question again.
What common object has two poles as a result of Amperian currents?
A magnet?
Boom.
Got it. Nice job, Corey.
That is how magnets work.
Davis Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Licor y putas.
Hola.
Hola.
Matty, sober
up,
or not
bitches?
sober?
Sober, although I just cracked a men's room IPA.
No, good for you.
Excellent work.
Men's room poll, you're going to date one. Loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or third-person talker?
Tourette's.
Tourette's it is.
All right, Matt. Here is your question. What cards do you have if you have a big slick in the game Texas Hold'em?
Ace and a king.
Damn. All right.
One and done.
My man. You know, we're talking today, Matt, not that you care, but we have a Texas Hold'em tournament coming up. Is it next month, I believe?
Yes.
It is next month.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It'll be a fun time.
I had a very good time playing last year. I did not do well, but I had fun. But enough about me. Here's your one and done question. Who lives longer, castrated men or men with all their parts?
Castrated men.
Unix. That's exactly right.
Really?
By 14 years on average.
Oh, yeah.
By 14 years.
Oh, also they got a higher octave.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Davis Big
still
Dummy,
alive.
206-803 Rock.
I feel like if I lost my unit, I'd lose a lot of zest for life.
It's just the testicles.
Yeah, it's just the testicles.
But does my twig still work?
I mean,
Well, sure.
yeah, you just don't feel like using it. You know, testosterone's kind of gone away. You just like looking at it. You got 14 years to say, where are my testicles?
I just think I would die sooner.
No.
Out of depression.
Yeah, or just, I don't know, I might weigh 400 pounds.
Hello, Kyle. Welcome to the men's room.
Fish sandwich.
Hola. Hola. Kyle, are you sober or not sober?
Do I get fish sandwich?
All right, Kyle, welcome to Big Dummy. All right, you know the poll. You're going to date one. Loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I think I'd get the most amusement out of Tourette's.
Tourette's
the same. That's what I'm taking.
All right, Kyle, here is your question. Which Mormon founded Salt Lake City?
Mormon?
Yep. I don't know what they ask it like that. You could just say, who founded Salt Lake City? It's the exact same answer.
I'm trying to go through my brain for that episode of South Park where they're making the Book
Yes,
of Mormon.
that's exactly right.
That is where a lot
he
of
was
people
kicked
go.
out of Ohio, and that's impossible.
I can't remember the name. I'm drawing a blank.
Isn't it a university?
It is.
It's a relative of you, isn't it?
No.
Oh, that's right.
He was kicked out of Ohio. This guy founded Salt Lake
know.
City.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Ted's relatives got booted out of Ohio.
I'm not related to those.
Yes, you are.
He is.
You are.
Ted's related to him.
You absolutely
I
are.
don't know. I'm going to have to pass. I can't think of it.
Brigham Young. Brigham Young. Was it Joe Smith? Was that his name?
I think it was John. John or Joe.
Either way, one of the most exciting names ever.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
don't think John's in my family.
Not a one?
I don't think so.
Huh.
Ted, Tim, Tom, Christina.
You know, no Johns in my family either, Ted.
John who?
I mean, well, as a customer, I'm sure there's plenty. I can think of three.
Yeah, well,
all right.
Same in ours.
Here is your question. It's multiple choice. A man by the name of Craig Phillips. He was the first winner of the UK version of what TV reality show? Big Brother, Britain's Got Talent, I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, or RuPaul's Drag Race. What's that?
I'm going to have to take a guess.
Yep.
Their version of America's Got Talent?
Big Brother.
And Britain Has Talent was first.
I know.
That's what he said, their version of our show.
And you knew it wasn't I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, because this guy, not a celebrity.
Starring Sinbad.
Yeah. Big Brother. Big Brother. The Terry Crews story. All right, your question. What is the main ingredient? Ted, don't get so excited. What is the main ingredient in an Irish boxty?
Oh, boxy, yeah?
Yeah.
Irish boxy?
Boxty.
Yeah.
B-O-X-T-Y.
They just say boxy.
Oh, it doesn't say boxy? Yeah, all right.
Is that food or is that a drink?
It is
It's
a food.
You would really like it.
A boxy. Is it bread?
Potatoes.
Usually there's like a little chopped up corned beef in them too, and it comes like a round patty and it's fried.
It's good.
It's awesome.
It's really, really good, man.
If you're to guess.
If I had to guess what they taste like. They might have some delicious ones at Sean O'Donnell's. Just
They
saying.
do.
All right, your question. Which reindeer was Rudolph's father?
You know, nobody really knows.
Was it Prancer?
Donner. Was Prancer male or female? Does anyone know?
I know what he was into.
Just saying, right. Hello.
Question, they'll have antlers. Question 5 there, Kyle.
Yeah, Miles right. Technically, they would all be female.
Yeah.
Donner threw great parties, though.
Your question. How many states begin with the letter W?
Oh, hold on.
The letter is W. How many states begin with the letter W?
Wisconsin, Washington, Wyoming.
Boom!
Got it.
Got it. 4.
I forgot Wisconsin.
There you go.
You forgot Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Okay.
More Big Dummy coming up. 206-803 Rock. Who enjoys a delicious Mars bar? Anybody?
I don't.
Do we even have on the West Coast Mars bars? Do they make it this far? I don't know if they do it.
I mean, I feel like you get it at Halloween, maybe at the movie theater, but I've never seen anyone just buy one.
Is Mars American or?
M&M Mars.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, they joined forces, so yeah.
All right.
A 35-year-old Mars bar has been found during a house clearance, and the discovery has gone viral amid claims that highlights the effect of shrinkflation. The chocolate bar, with a best before date of 1991, was found during a clear out of a house in Scunthorpe. Maybe this is a European candy bar, Ted.
I feel like Mars was a European candy bar first.
Okay,
It was first, but they are available here in the States.
Yeah.
Victor Gordon, who runs the cleaning service, posted a photo on social media of the 62.5 gram bar alongside one of today's Mars bars. which is 40 grams. It was nearly as big as my hand, which was kind of why I noticed it. He said, we were cleaning out a hoarder's house. Everything we were rooting through was decades old. This Mars bar stood out to me because as I picked it up, it was nearly the whole length of my hand. I was like, wow, look at the size of that Mars bar. A spokesperson said from Mars, over the last 35 years, we have made a number of upgrades to our bar sizes. That is not an upgrade.
That's not an upgrade.
That's a downgrade.
I mean, something smaller than upgrade.
For the record, they haven't sold them here in the States since 2002.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I haven't been looking for them, so that makes sense.
We put them in pack format size to reflect consumer demand.
You think people want to spend more money and get less candy bars?
Alongside considering wider external factors like manufacturing costs and the price of cocoa. That's the real answer.
Okay, just say that.
Exactly. Gordon is not sure what she will do with the bar, but she said she might be sitting on a gold mine. I do post some hoarding video. A gold mine.
Why would you think she's sitting on a gold mine?
I do post some hoarding videos. I've never had anything that it's gone viral like this. It's fascinating that people find it so interesting. I almost put it in the trash, but I thought I would do a UK tour with it.
All right.
Which is pretty interesting. I wonder if this is the same woman. No, there's another woman.
Yeah, it's a different person.
It is. Her name is B. Elton, and she offers free extreme deep cleans for people in distress. All right. Does this over in the UK. Dead birds, maggots, garbage carpets, just another workday for her. She's 28 years old. But she has gone viral on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. She tackles properties buried under years of rubbish, cat waste, decay. She has 6 million followers.
Dang.
All right?
Wow.
And she films each transformation. But she shows what appears to be a few days of hardcore cleaning, how really much more involved it is. She gets about 160 job requests a month. But in just 3 years, she's only completed about 45 cleans. She goes for the big ones.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So that's her. I think that's her whole deal. But she does focus on helping people who are overwhelmed with depression, trauma, disability, poverty, whatever the deal is. People who need to seek help. The videos do not reveal that Eldon's work involves this extraordinary investment in strangers long before the cleaning begins and often afterwards, which can mean liaisoning with local authorities, workers, therapists, family members. A lot of the time, people don't even want these people in their homes.
Of course.
The family wants to do it, but the people who live there
don't want that, yeah.
They don't. The work is grueling and emotionally heavy, but she insists that no matter how bad a situation gets, it is always fixable. Do you guys have ever lived in a place that had a hoarder house in the neighborhood or known of anyone who was a hoarder?
Yeah.
No, not really. No.
Okay.
I mean, my mom kind of did by the end. She had a 2-bedroom, but the second bedroom was just
stuff.
But it wasn't trails going from one room to the other.
Oh, no.
I've seen
if
that.
you took time, you could clean it out. I will say, there was a girl I knew, and she was house sitting in a house. And it was, I can't remember what neighborhood it is, but it was an awesome, fancy house in a fancy neighborhood, had an in-ground pool and stuff. So, I mean, I guess technically they were hoarders, but it was like super organized hoarding. So, like, the rooms you used were fine. But then she was like, look, I'm not really supposed to show people, but, like, she opened a few rooms, and it was just full of stuff.
Really?
In boxes, though, or just piled up?
Just kind of piled up. So it looked like, I don't know if maybe they had somebody come by and just clean, like, the living room and, like, the kitchen and the stuff they used.
So it's almost like they're, like, aware hoarders. Like, I know I'm a hoarder.
So
I can't stop hoarding, but I'll hide it.
Because Miles is right. Like, my mom just had too much clutter in her second bedroom, but it wasn't like there was, like, habit trails that you had to, like, sneak through.
Yeah.
Like, I could help her clean it up.
Yeah. Like, if I go stay at my mom's, it'll take her 15 minutes, 20 minutes to get all the stuff off of the guest bed.
Right.
Just to clear off the top before she can change the sheets.
And what is this stuff?
Books, clothing items, weird things, just whatever that she doesn't want out on the counter when guests arrive. She just runs them in there, puts them on.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
Pretty common.
What unusual thing do you have in your house, or what did you not expect to find in someone's home? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kate. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I am living in a old brick building. Think of the small town, big, tall brick buildings you used to see with storefronts and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. And the bottom of it has been turned into a community-based library. And I live in the top, but we have shared areas. And then, but originally the building was a bank back in the 1800s. So downstairs in the main part, there's still the bank vault.
Cool.
That is very cool.
Have they transformed it in anything, or is it just something for people to look at?
No, it holds the spare brooms and like a mop bucket.
Okay. All right.
Just as they intended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how high are your ceilings in your apartment?
Oh, they are so high.
I was going to say, that's got to be pretty cool. I'm sure the windows leak like hell.
Actually, they had the windows redone a couple years ago, so
that's
it's
good.
not too bad there.
Yeah, that's the big thing to do.
Could you play basketball in there if you wanted to?
You absolutely could.
See,
That's awesome.
I think those spaces are cool.
Oh, they are.
I really do, man. I mean, I wouldn't want to have to heat and cool the damn thing.
You don't. The first house we got in Baltimore, and look, this is just everywhere in Baltimore, so it wasn't a big deal because no matter whose house you went to, this was the case. But everyone had 13-foot ceilings. To the point, I just assumed that was the average height.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
No matter whose house I went to, they had 13-foot ceilings as a guarantee because it's all these old row homes. And then when we moved out of that area of town and I got closer to suburbia and went into what you would just call a normal house, like, man, these ceilings are low. 8.5 feet, just standard ceiling height.
Yeah.
And you felt like, man, you feel, I don't know, it was like claustrophobic. Like, how do people live like this?
Yeah. There's a bar in Stillicum, and it's this woman owns it. It's basically just microbrews, beer on tap. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe some wine. But it's in the old bank building in Stillicum. And when you walk in there and you sit down, I mean, the safe is right there in the back of the room.
Yeah.
And she's like, when it gets hot, man, you just go in the safe. It's cool as hell.
Oh, yeah.
I never really thought of that. I was like, okay. I think she keeps the kegs back there to keep them cool and everything
That is
else.
smart.
Yeah. What unusual thing do you have in your home, or what did you not expect to find in your house? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Shane. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
Hey, so I just got to start out by saying, so I'm 56 years old. My wife's the same age. We've been married since we were 18.
Damn.
And so we decided at about 20 years old we were going to buy a house, bought a house, and 900 square feet, little tiny house, 3-bedroom, 1 bath, just a little tiny thing.
3 bedrooms and 900 square feet. How big were those bedrooms?
They're small. No, we still live there.
Okay.
It's still tiny. So after about 5 years, we saved up enough money to put a nice big addition. We wanted this big, big room because we were just stuck in this claustrophobic house for so long. So we built this. It was actually about 20 by 25 foot room, big vaulted ceilings. And so my wife and I, we got talking. We said, hey, what's that one thing that you got to have in this family room? What's that one thing that we got to have? And so she says, I want a big old fireplace over in the corner, brick. I want this to look just like the focal point. I said, okay, cool. She says, what do you want? I said, I want something that I wanted my entire life, right in the center on the ceiling, right in the middle, a big old statement, and I got myself a 24-inch disco ball.
All right. That's awesome.
Yeah.
and it's still up there.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Head Chef coming up. Test Meat and Potatoes has the most popular and least popular of the picnic food variety. That's on the way at 4:30 right after the game, known as Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the men's room.
Weed and wanking.
Hola. Steve, are you sober or not sober?
I've been smoking some Gorilla Glue number 4, so not sober.
All right,
All
Steve.
right, yeah.
Our men's room poll, you're going to take one. Are you taking the loud chewer, person with a lisp, person with Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I think the loud chewer, for the reason the guy said earlier, it's only certain times a day.
Okay.
I was hoping you'd say lisp since you have the name Steve. Oh, Steve.
So sexy.
So sexy. Sexy Steve. All right, Steve, here is your question. What scary children's book, TV shows, and movie series were written by R.L. Stine?
Oh, gosh. Dang it. I know it. Oh.
Would you say you were smoking that Gorilla Glue number 4?
Gorilla Glue number 4. And
What'd they do with the other 3?
Dang it. Why am I thinking Shadow? No, I don't know it. Goosebumps?
Goosebumps! Oh, you got it. One and done. Very good.
Look at that.
It popped into my head.
Gorilla Glue number 4, ladies and
4.
gentlemen.
Okay.
All right, we're going to give you a 50-50 question, Mr. Gorilla Glue. 3 or 6. How many movies has George Lucas actually directed? 3 or 6?
We're only talking. No, he did. He did that one with Ron Howard and
American Graffiti.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm going to say 3.
6.
6.
Yep.
So he did. His first one was THX 1138. Star Wars fans will know that as a call sign. It's actually the name of his first movie. Then American Graffiti, the original Star Wars, and then the 3 prequels.
That's it.
Which is why they were so bad.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Dylan, are you sober or not sober?
I've been smoking a little bit of Tahoe.
Okay. All right. All right, Dylan, our men's room poll. You're going to date 1. A loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
Tourette's for the comedic value.
Gotcha.
All right, Tourette's.
I feel like if I'm dating a girl with Tourette's, maybe sometimes I just get to yell stuff.
But she would say, like, that's rude.
You
You
don't
no
know
reason
her.
to do that.
Trying to make her feel more comfortable.
Oh, so inclusivity, Ted. That's what we call it.
Inclusivity, yeah.
All right.
I'm an inclusive dude.
I've heard that about you.
That's what everybody says.
All right, here's your question. Yeast produces what type of gas?
Methane?
Nitrogen.
Carbon dioxide.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, it's farting. That is essentially what happens. Eats the sugar, it farts, it's CO2. All right, your question in the Popeye comics. On what day would Wimpy gladly pay you for a hamburger?
I don't know this particular thing, but I'd assume with Wimpy, it's any day that ends in a Y.
Yeah.
So far, you're correct.
Every day?
Tuesday.
Huh.
I will
I thought
gladly.
he always had a hamburger. I thought that was his thing.
He always wanted a hamburger, but he always had to borrow money from someone to buy the hamburger that he wanted. And if you give him the money, he would tell you, I will gladly pay you on Tuesday.
It's kind of like Randy on Trailer Park Boys. He had to sell his body sometimes for burgers.
Oh, for burgers?
So he's trying to get some burgers.
All right, your question. What does milk become after undergoing bacterial fermentation?
Nasty.
Yogurt?
Got it.
Oh,
nice job.
Yeah.
I'm glad that's not a sex.
Glad they don't name it that.
Bacterial fermentation, yeah.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Tim. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, ladies of the night and liquor.
Hola.
Got it.
Tim, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober today.
All right, Tim, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our poll, you're going to date 1. Are you taking the loud chewer? Someone with a lisp, someone who has Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I'm going to say Tourette's on that one.
Tourette's wins again.
All right.
It'll be fun.
I'm with you.
So the YouTubers are bringing up the show Balin Out Loud. I've seen commercials. I've never seen the show. So it just follows this girl. I'm guessing she's maybe 21, 22.
All right.
And she has Tourette's. And it's a reality show. And I guess they just follow her around and she
Let her
does
do her thing.
what she does. Yeah. And they fill it. All right, your question. What was Winona Ryder's character's name in the movie Beetlejuice?
Ooh. Klepto.
Klepto.
It's not bad.
Lydia.
I'm going to have to watch this show.
Well, Balin, what, do you think she's hot?
No. I mean, I don't know. She's fine. She's 21.
How do they describe it? I mean, like I said, I've seen the commercials, and obviously the sales pitch is that she has Tourette's, but there has to be something more to it.
I mean,
than that,
that's
I would think.
literally it.
Oh,
It's a
that's
show
it.
featuring a young woman with Tourette's syndrome on TLC. It stars social media personality Balin Dupree. Follows her daily life, family dynamics, and journey towards independence.
Okay, there you go.
I just think it'd be cool to watch the show.
I need an F in one-bedroom apartment.
All right, your question. 37 degrees Celsius is what significant or important temperature in Fahrenheit? We as human beings find this temperature to be important.
Oh, is that body temperature?
Yep.
98?
Well, doesn't he have to guess the number?
No, he knows the body temperature.
All right. Making sure he knows it's 98.
Well, yeah. He knows his body temperature. It's significant. 98.6, by the way.
Ted making him show his work over here.
I know. Like, good Lord, he got the right answer, man.
All right, I wanted to give him a hint.
Gave us Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Gordon. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys.
Hola. Gordon, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
Sober, Gordon. Welcome to Big Dummy.
Thanks.
Gordon, do you fish?
I do not.
Okay.
It's not the Gordon's fisherman.
Men's room poll unit day 1, a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
Probably a lisp. My little girl has one for now, hopefully.
All right.
But, yeah, I can deal with it.
Well, you apparently do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a parent, you deal with whatever they got, it becomes yours. All right.
For sure.
Got my son this morning. Gets out of bed, walks into my bedroom, climbs in my bed, lays down. I'm like, you got out of bed to lay down in a different bed. And then he gets up, walks out to the living room, lays down on the sofa. I'm like, all right, I see a pattern there. I'll let you do your thing, man. All right, your question. Who was the first Disney character to fart on screen in a Disney movie?
On a Disney movie? I don't remember much farting in Disney movies that I watched growing up, but maybe there was. I just didn't notice.
It's a little bit later. I mean, Disney tried to avoid the whole flatulence on screen thing, but they finally got over the hump.
My first guess is Stitch. I'll go with Stitch.
That's actually not a bad guess.
I'll go Nemo.
I'll go Pumbaa.
It was Pumbaa.
Yeah.
Pumbaa and the Lion King.
Pumbaa, of course. That was his thing.
Did he fart through the whole movie? Or did he just have one
It was brought up in the Hakuna Matata song. But they cut him off before he could actually say farted.
Ah, okay. Disney, we play it safe. All right, your question. According to Greek mythology, who was the first woman on Earth?
Oh, first woman on Earth?
In Greek mythology.
Right, yeah. Oh, it's not a god, it's an actual woman?
This was, I guess, the first human woman, non-god.
Okay. Let's say... I'll just say Calypso.
She also, much like Eve, she gets the blame for ruining everything in the world.
Pandora.
Oh, yeah.
Her in that box.
Originally, it was Pandora's jar, is what the story originally was. Then they changed it to Pandora's box because apparently they asked some junior high school boys, what should they change it to? All right, your question. What TV show starred Shannon Doherty, Holly Marie Combs, and Alyssa Milano?
Oh, yeah. Solid lineup.
So I was doing this question earlier today, and they show the cast, and I'm like, yeah, man, that is fantastic. And I always had a thing for Holly Marie Combs.
All right.
And then I clicked on, what does she look like now? It's gone away.
Oh,
yeah. Times have changed.
Okay, this is definitely not a show I watched.
But you're probably aware of it. Even if you didn't watch it, you'd heard. Like, I didn't watch Buffy, but I was very aware that it was on.
Yeah.
Ted knows what it is.
I can only think of shows I know it's not shows it could be. Was it from the 90s?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, yeah.
They were,
what's that one?
I think they were witches.
Correct.
Yeah, witches. It's not Sabrina.
Some people... No, it's not Sabrina.
It's not The Witch, because that's a movie.
It was a TV show, too.
It was a TV show, so I'll say Bewitched then.
Charmed?
Charmed.
Charmed, yeah, Charmed.
All right, Gordon, question 5.
Question number 5. On which day of creation did God make the land and seas?
All right, let's see here. See, I wish I got that Salt Lake City question because I grew up Mormon, so I knew that one right away.
Okay.
Now, I grew up Mormon, so I should know the Bible, too.
I was going to say, man, yeah, same God.
But, these things kind of get mixed up here. We got the firmament is somewhere in there. Maybe work backwards. The animals and plants. I'll say day 3.
Boom! Got it. That was weird math, but you got there.
Hey,
somehow.
Man. Yeah. Just start backwards and work your way down.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Dummy!
Hello, Dwayne. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Dwayne, are you sober or not sober?
I'm drinking a cold and smooth Busch Light, Miles.
Oh, nice. Tall
Busch
boy.
latte.
Okay, Dwayne. Living large. What do you want to date? A loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I think I'm going with the list because I would probably just laugh during the arguments and really make it worse.
Or make it better and more entertaining. Either way.
Yeah.
All right, your question. What chemical makes plants green? Envy.
Think about Billy Madison.
Okay. I know. I know it's not right. I want to say chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll.
One and
More
done.
like chlorophyll.
I always get those two mixed up.
Everybody does. That's why I can never successfully kidnap someone. All right, you're.
You did though.
Well, I did. I didn't need chloroform. I needed liquid courage.
Called out.
And pepperoni. We're going to be a 50-50 question. True or false? Bananas are herbs.
Ooh, I never heard that one. It sounds weird, so yeah, let's do it. Herbs.
I'll be damned.
Yes, indeed. Bananas are actually herbs.
Smoke my banana?
But I don't think that means what you think it means. But
I just say smoke my herb.
Yeah, but it's so everything like this, it's kind of like tomatoes being fruits. It's all about how a plant grows, where it does its seeds, what its stems are like, and what the leaves are like, and all the rest of this crap. So believe it or not, bananas are just big-ass herbs that we eat as a fruit.
Okay.
Well, all right.
Although technically, any part of the plant you eat like that would be the fruit of that plant.
I've had a banana leaf wrapped joint.
Oh, yeah? How was it? Jamaica?
No, here.
No,
really?
you could buy them, yeah, because they smoke like a. They smoke like a blunt.
Yeah.
They're very good. A lot of people very much enjoy them.
Yes, I know some of those people.
I love them.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Especially too, it's like I hang out with enough people that quit cigarettes, so they don't want to smoke a blunt because there's still tobacco and nicotine in it.
Right.
So those banana leaves ones or palm leaf ones are even better. Palm leaf ones.
You know what? I'm going to have to investigate this to see if you're lying to me.
Good work.
They burn slow, too.
Yeah. Oh, that's terrible.
Yes.
Hello, Squatchy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola. Squatchy, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober.
All right, Squatchy, welcome to Big Dummy. Squatchy. Okay, you're going to date one on our men's room poll. You taking a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I'm going Tourette's just for the fun.
Tourette's it is.
All right, here is your question. Matsusaka, Omi, and Kobe are all what type of beef? Matsusaka, Omi, and Kobe.
Are all what type of what?
Beef. B-E-E-F.
I would say Wagyu.
You got it. Well, you got it. One and done.
One and done. All right, before we let you go, true or false question for you. True or false? Adolf Hitler had a nephew who joined the U.S. Army during World War II. I'm sorry, U.S. Navy during World War II.
I'm going to say that's true.
That's weird.
Yes, it did.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Dummy!
Hello, Wade. Welcome to the men's room.
Ricola.
Hola.
What's up, Wade?
Wade, sober or not sober?
I'm drinking vodka.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Wade, you're going to date one. Taking a loud chewer, someone with a lisp, Tourette's, or a third-person talker?
I'm going to go loud chew because I think I kind of do that because I got sinuses and I sometimes have to chew with my mouth open a little bit and it annoys people, but...
Does that annoy people?
No, it doesn't because you keep doing it.
Well, it doesn't mean it doesn't annoy people. It's whether or not you care.
Sometimes I just turn my head and chew the other way.
That way it's just weird and loud.
Yeah, you could chipmunk it.
Right?
Yeah. All right, Wade, here's your question. Morello is a variety of what fruit? Morello.
What? Fruit?
Yep.
Well, I know it's Morello. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Modelo. That's a beer. Morello. Oh, man, I'm going to guess papaya?
I'll say tomato.
Cherry.
Oh, Morello cherries.
Yeah, so from Rage Against the Machine, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Cherry. Tell me that does not sound like a porn name.
Tom Cherry.
I'm Tom Cherry. I did have a hint that says it's also an 80s porn magazine.
Actually, his name was Buster.
Yes. All right, your question. What animal does a hippophobe fear? And it is not a hippopotamus. So what animal does a hippophobe fear?
Oh, let's see. Hippophobe. Let's see. Sun spider. Oh, man, you got me on that one.
Because I believe a hippopotamus is actually related to this animal.
All right.
How about a rhinoceros?
That's just common sense. Horses.
Oh. Horses are related to hippos?
I believe they are. I believe so.
All right.
But you can Google it, man. I'm starting to what I think. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're
Wouldn't that just be like nightmareophobia or something?
Yeah, look, to me, if you're not scared of rhinos or hippos, there's something wrong with you.
We should crossbreed them.
What, a horse and a hippo?
They got a propeller when they poop, so that's pretty scary right there.
If I could, I would, Wade. I'm telling you that right now.
I know you would, Bill.
All right, your question.
I know you would.
I believe you, brother. All right, which spacecraft was the first to leave the solar system? The first to leave the solar system.
I'm going to say it was the Russian Sputnik.
Nope, Voyager 1.
And I think it's still out there, huh?
It's not only is it still out there, it still works. So my brother says he works in the office. There is one dude of all the guys that work for NASA and all the rest of this crap that works with the Voyager 1 because the battery just won't quit. And he has, so if you have a computer now, it's just basically a flat screen. This guy has the big ass monitor that's
He's
kind of
he's running
yellow.
on DOS or something weird.
Yeah, because they can't upgrade the computer because Voyager 1 would not understand the current computer language. So this guy just sits there in front of the black screen.
So it's like walking into like a museum.
Basically, except the computer works.
He's probably got a dot matrix printer.
But he's the only guy that works on it. That's it. No one else even really understands what the hell Voyager means anymore. But this guy knows how to interpret the info and all that. But he's like, oh, yeah. Kind of a lonely dude.
If I'm not mistaken, it doesn't even have solar power or panels, does it?
It does not. That's why they can't believe this thing still works. So I'm like, hey, whatever you did there, whatever the battery is, like, recreate that. That would be mine.
They need to put those in the Teslas, then, I guess.
That would burst into flames on its way out there. All right, your question. At what theater was Abraham Lincoln shot?
I believe that was the, not the GM Theater, not the Dodge Theater, but I believe it was the Ford Theater.
Yes, indeed.
Very good.
The Ford Theater.
You guys ever go there?
Ford Theater?
Is it still open, or do they just have it as kind of a tourist thing?
No, Ford Theater, I believe, is still an operating theater.
Oh, really?
But you can go across the street to where they first took him, and they have, in like a glass case, the bed they laid him on and the pillow, and his blood's still on it.
Cool.
It's awesome.
I mean, the way
people throw $5 bills in.
I know.
I'm just saying, like, if you like history like I do, it's super cool.
Yeah, I bet. What town is that in? Arlington?
Yeah, DC.
Oh, it's in downtown.
Yeah.
Head Chef coming up. Ted's Meat and Potatoes has the most popular and least popular picnic foods. And we got your emails coming up next from the men's room at KISW.com.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines today, the price of eggs is climbing again. Economists blame inflation, farmers blame chickens, and chickens blame social media. But first, our top story. A science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School ended in chaos today.
Don't they all end in chaos, man? My science fair was just fire.
Your entire project was just fire? Fire like the young kids say, or fire is in actual flames?
It was a bucket of flames, man.
That was your science project. You lit a bucket on fire.
No, Stone. I lit the paper inside of the bucket on fire.
Felix, that's not science. That's a safety violation.
It was both science and a safety violation. Still lost to a kid who stapled a shoebox shut and called it Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's cat? That experiment asks you to imagine a cat in a box with a mechanism that might kill it. The idea is that until you look inside, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time.
Yeah, man, the kid said all that, but every time we opened the box, that cat was dead.
He put a dead cat in a box for a science experiment?
He put a living cat in a box for a science experiment. The cat died later. In the box. Or maybe it didn't. That was the whole point of the experiment. But at least it was interesting. But to my point, that science fair ended in chaos too.
Because of your fire or because of the dead cat?
Yes.
Well, that's rather disturbing. Why couldn't you guys just do something easy like a balloon-powered car or create a Rube Goldberg machine?
Come on, Stone. Every science fair project is the same. A volcano that barely fizzles. A jar of pond water labeled ecosystem, or some kid measuring how long it takes an ice cube to melt.
Because they're supposed to be simple demonstrations, Felix.
My uncle helped me once by testing chemical reactions. Looking back, I think we were just making methamphetamine.
Dear Lord, Bonnie, what grade were you in?
5th. My diorama smelled like a biker bar. But I won first place.
You won first place for making methamphetamine?
Yeah. Turns out that 2 of the 3 judges were also meth heads.
Judas Priest! You made methamphetamine for a science fair, and you just started fire in a bucket!
You know, you sound very judgy, Stone. What did you do for a science fair project?
Well, actually, in 8th grade, I demonstrated how light intensity changes with distance.
Boring!
Well, I'm sorry I didn't commit arson or suffocate a cat.
Or make meth.
Thank you, Bonnie! I also did not make meth, no, but today's science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School ended in chaos when a student released a colony of rabid bats into the cafeteria.
Oh, yeah, that was my nephew.
What?
My nephew, man, that's who released the rabid bats into the cafeteria.
Your nephew is the student who released rabid bats into the science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School?
Yeah, my nephew Terrence. He told me what he was going to do, but I forgot that the science fair was today.
Why would he do that, Felix? It caused complete chaos.
His science fair project was the study of chaos theory, so he created chaos and predicted the outcome.
Felix, 7 kids were taken to the hospital. Your cousin was arrested.
To be fair, that is exactly what he predicted would happen. That boy is a future scientist.
But at present, he's a felon, Felix.
It's the typical rag to riches story, Stone.
Well, I admire your optimism. In the meantime, the Center for Disease Control and countless other emergency services are on the scene. This is a developing story, and we will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
KISW.
Good morning. It's Ben the Suck 'em Up and Miles Montgomery from the men's room. We're filling in. It's Ted's Excellent Adventure number 3. Only there's no Ted.
Yeah, we got to go find him, I guess. So we're going to do one of those things. So it's an excellent adventure to find Ted for his excellent adventure.
All right, we're on our way to Seafair here, and still no sign of Ted.
Well, he's not going to show up while we're in the limo.
That's a good point.
But I think if we crack some Miller Lights, he'll hear like the beck and call. It'll be like Ted's mating call. And he'll go, Miller Light. It'll be like the bat signal. First I was excited about the limo. Then I was excited about the Miller Light. Now, golf carts. My day is made. Tassels in my face. Oberto, number 1. Yes. It's Ben's Excellent Adventure. Ted is a no-show. He's not here. What a loser. We're in the VIP tent, drinking Miller Lite, having a great time. It's Oberto. We're eating like alphas. Let's take a look around. All right, VIP experience. Now we're on the main road here. We're just going to walk around a little bit, get a feel for what's going on at Seafair. It's Ben's Excellent Adventure. No Ted, I'm so excited. I've never before in my life been so excited not to have to deal with the Ted Smith. I mean, I love Miller Lite, and he always brings it to the party, but God, I'm sick of that guy. Life does not get any better than this. Good God! What are you doing here?
I'm here.
Ted,
Don't worry. The adventure's about to begin.
I was just talking about how much I missed you, buddy.
Hey, it's all right. The adventure's back on. You know what it is. Adventure number 3. Thanks, Ben. Cheers. Hanging out with the pirates. Pirates, what's it like being pirates?
Ah, it'd be a fun time. It ain't like smoking your beef like you've been doing. Putting a salt on your beef ain't quite like being a pirate. It's a much better life being a pirate.
Oh, they are jerky.
Aye, we're a little hurt. You go at sea for 6 years to see if you're not jerky. Aye.
There's Ted. Hey, Ted. Listen, that's a great shirt.
This is very good
looking shirt, right?
Definitely.
Hey, a shirt like that, you can enjoy a Miller Lite and look awesome.
That's where I'm going, the beer garden. Where are you going?
Wait, the beer garden's that way, right?
I think there's one down there, too.
Ah, see, we're going the wrong way. Let's go to the beer garden.
Let's go drink beer. Are you the real Ted Smith?
We'll talk about this later.
Approaching center point. Major Miller and Lieutenant Wise.
Did you hear that? Major Miller. Nice. How great is that? Blue Angels, look at the cop. Look, he can't even concentrate on protecting and serving.
Approaching inverted from the left and right.
He's looking at the Angels too because they kick that much ass.
Center point.
Adventure number 3. I think we should wrap this up. I'm gonna go back in the tent and have fun. That's what I do. Soak it in. Live it. Love it.
Bud Light presents.
.9 We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Going on a picnic with the head chef coming up, and first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com. Oh, you mother.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Couple of comments before we get to the birthdays, guys. That lisp story reminds me of when I worked at Costco 15 years ago. There was a guy with a lisp that came in and asked me where the smoked salmon was. He then asked me where the Kirkland Signature Sparkling Cider was at. It was so hard not to bust out laughing. Yeah, what else? Guys, I'm with Miles. When I was a kid, my grandparents used to take us up to Deception Pass and other places, but we would stop at KFC first and get a family meal and then go up there and eat outside. I always considered that a picnic. We also fed potato chips to deer, which I don't recommend, but I was a kid. And as far as Voyager 1, yes, no solar. It runs on 3 uranium decay thermoelectric generators. Uranium takes about 4.47 billion years to decay to half-life. So that thing should be have power for quite a while. Thank you, guys. That from David, who is an engineer.
All right, well, that makes sense.
There you go.
I still think that dog's out there living.
You think he's still alive? Getting treats?
He's in space.
Space dog.
Mm-hmm. Time for a couple of birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Ola Macholos want to wish a very happy 50th birthday to the love of my life and soon-to-be husband, Brian. He is the hardest working and kindest man I know. Works a very physical job during the day as a carpenter and still comes home and helps me around the house and the yard without having me to ask him. I'm the luckiest woman in the world to have snatched him up. And in 30 days, I'm going to lock him down and make him my husband. So can I get green beans, turtle sex, and the dirty Germans talking about how lucky he's going to get tonight. Thanks, guys. That from Amber.
Green bean.
What?
Green bean.
Okay.
Green bean. Yeah, as they say in Deutschland, tonight Amber's going to let you get knee-deep in a lady goulash.
Yeah, what's the good thing is, according to that picture, it's easy access.
Yeah.
He's got on that kilt. She could reach under the and just grab his Highland dirk.
His dirk.
It's a weapon.
Birthday today, Jason is 56. A story for you. Let's see. Well, not too long ago, I decided to do something nice for my husband. He was in the kitchen watching his cooking shows. I ran to the bathroom, took a fast shower, did my hair and makeup, put on, an outfit of sorts. Next was my very nice heels. I came into the kitchen and put my leg up on his lunchbox and simply said, ooh la la. Of course, he turned around and saw me. His eyes were 100% locked in on me now. But unfortunately, I am not that graceful. So I hit the lunchbox just right, and let's say the next few minutes was very entertaining, with me trying not to fall on my face. However, I did twist my ankle, bruised my knee, all while laughing. Said to my husband as I hobbled away, on that note, I think I'm going to bed. The look on his face made me almost cry as he said, wait, no ooh la la? No, my love, no ooh la la for you tonight. That ship has sailed. So for his birthday today, maybe I can make a second attempt at the ooh la la. Wish him luck and a very happy birthday. Of course, his version of the story is way better as he got to watch me play ping pong with myself in the kitchen doorway. That from the lovely Jennifer dealer's choice on whatever you want to give Jason over there.
That's fun.
All right, guys.
Maybe don't throw the leg up on, just walk in the kitchen with the heels on, all right?
I like the leg up.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't work out.
Yeah, true.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you.
BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Mom. A couple extra birthdays. Emails here. Hola, amigos. As far as unusual thing in your home, I was a pizza delivery driver for Pizza Hut from 2000 to 2003 while in high school and in college. Do you guys remember the Big New Yorker from that era?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They had a special pizza box with the New York skyline that included the Chrysler Building and the Twin Towers. Now, after 9/11, they immediately discontinued the box, and I took some home as mementos. Unbeknownst to me, my mom took a box and framed it as a gift, where it has been hanging in my dining room ever since. Cheers, guys. That from Zick.
I saw the picture, man. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, that is very cool.
I love that pizza in that era.
God, I did too. That was a great pizza.
Yeah, that was a pretty standard every other Friday night for us.
Let's see here. Ted is the subject.
Yeah.
Hi, Ted. I'm going to Europe in a couple of months, starting in Amsterdam, taking the train to Germany, then Switzerland, and Italy. Any recommendations would be really helpful, man. Thanks a lot, and keep on rocking. That from Eric.
I mean, I think all three of us would agree, if you're in Amsterdam, you're taking the train, go to Munich.
Yeah, for sure.
Go to the Hofbrauhaus, right? Go to some of those famous. You should also do the historic thing. It's terrible. You got to learn about history. We went to Dachau, one of the where the SS started, to kind of learn that history. But Hofbrauhaus is excellent. Bavaria itself is beautiful. I don't know about the other countries, but I really liked Munich. I'd like to go back there.
Yeah, Munich was great.
Another one for Ted. String cheese.
Okay.
This is for Ted. Ted, take a piece of string cheese.
Yeah.
Pull it out of the plastic it comes in. Microwave it for 10 seconds. It softens it and warms it up. Absolutely delicious. Rock on. That from Adam. You ever warm any string cheese?
I haven't, but this weekend I was going to try to make a homemade little string cheese egg roll. I saw a lady taking what's that dough?
Phyllo, whatever.
Yeah, and right. She just put a little piece of pepperoni and a little piece of mozzarella stick, and then the air fryer.
Yeah, I mean that's a winner, dude.
Got to be good.
Yeah.
Catching up on emails here, podcasts and smells. Guys, catching up on the podcast on the Odyssey app about smells. One of my favorite smells is the ocean, especially down on the Oregon coast, which is so incredible. Even living in West Seattle, when the summer breeze brings the smell of salt water up to our house, I feel so calm, and I have to stop and take a few deep breaths, and I feel so calm. The smell I will never forget was in New York City. It was my first trip, and I was waiting for the subway in Queens. When the train pulled up, I saw the left train car packed full. The middle train car was empty. Right car was also packed full. I was very naive and got on the empty train car. Big mistake. The smell in the train was so rancid and pungent. I saw in the opposite corner a person was hunched fully over in their seat, not moving. I am not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure they were dead, and that was the reason for the smell. At the next stop, I switched cars, and a man giggled and said, if you ever see an empty subway car like that, there is a reason that no one is on it. Lesson learned in the Big Apple. Cheers, guys. That from Elizabeth.
That is true.
Jeez,
New York City, man, if no one's on the car, do not get on that car.
Okay, one more.
Yeah. Sometimes, lessons are hard, learn the hard way.
Does Steve the Thrill Hill know his Armageddon is a Fortnite skin? And does his son use it? What was the story behind that again? Thanks, guys. That from Troy.
Okay, and look, I don't know this. I don't believe the Armageddon skin on Fortnite is related to the Armageddon story. But long story short, I don't remember who the broadcaster was. But back in the day, not early radio, but however many decades ago, this guy, he's a serious news guy. He's trying to relay a story that had come across his desk. And the story involved, it was two gay guys, and one guy had released a hamster, I believe, through a paper towel tube into the other man's rectum. The hamster then gets trapped in the other man's rectum. And it wasn't really his safe word, but I guess he's kind of freaking out because, there's a hamster in his butt. So he starts screaming,
Armageddon!
So as this guy is telling this story, again, he's just trying to tell this as a news story, but he's laughing all over himself trying to tell the story. And for whatever reason, he keeps repeating
Armageddon!
Because I guess the guy that was honestly suffering this particular condition kept screaming. So as this guy's relaying the story, he quoted this man, I want to say it's like 6 or 7 times, just keep screaming Armageddon because the hamster was still trapped. That's the story. So like I'm saying, unless the Fortnite skin is a hamster, I don't think they're related. If it is a hamster, credit to Fortnite. That's hilarious.
Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. But first,
time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Sometimes as a head chef, you have to recognize other chefs. So I'm going to give a special shout out to the chef down at the Salal Steakhouse at the Emerald Queen Casino. That's some exciting stuff coming up for you folks.
All right.
Yeah.
What a great steak.
Oh, God, that was good.
Man, oh, man.
Phenomenal.
Scallops were okay.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
They were fantastic. Someone we might know might have made the scallops that night.
Yeah. All right, so like I said, there's a new kind of trend. I'm sure you guys read the same story about people agreeing to kind of go on cheaper dates, this and that. So as much as I'm not a big picnic guy, feel like it's getting towards the end of summer. Fellas, you want to go on a picnic? You suck it up. We're going on a picnic.
You suck it up and do it.
All right, so I got a list of 10
Get
foods.
you some daytime booty.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's what a picnic is. Like, oh, come on.
Yeah, and look, I don't want to generalize here,
but
just bring some rosé. Okay. Yeah.
He's not wrong. Absolutely bring rosé. If she wants to go on a picnic and you agree to go, bring the rosé.
Right, because if you bring a red or a white, there's a chance you might get it wrong. I know a lot of women that love wine, but I've never seen them drink a white. But I know a lot of women that drink white that don't like reds, but they all seem to merge in the rosé.
Especially when it's warm outside and the sun is out.
Hell, I love a bubbly rosé when it's warm outside.
How about a Prosecco?
Oh, yeah.
I like Prosecco. It's just a little too sweet as opposed to a sparkling white wine or a champagne. In my mind. But I did have a glass of it on the plane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did.
Lovely.
Yeah. Hey, the head chef went, not first class, but he was in that business class. They suggested it. I took him up on it. So these are some picnic foods that are declining. You want to start with what's declining and then we'll go to what's hot, what's everybody eating. Some of these foods, I'm not positive what year people were bringing these foods on picnics, but they start with potato salad.
Okay. I still thought that was tried and true, but apparently I'm dated.
Again, though, I think we're kind of getting caught in between like the cookout and the picnic.
Yeah.
Right? If we're sitting at the picnic table with Miles' fried chicken, I'll
Potato salad.
I'll run up to QFC and get us a potato salad.
Okay, fair enough.
Right, but I feel like a picnic, you're out there longer.
Later food, kind of.
Correct. Next is mayonnaise. Now, if you're having pre-made sandwiches or you're making a sandwich on the spot, I'm still bringing a little mayo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Pocket mayo.
I think that means something entirely different.
Yeah, well, play your cards right. These are some of the foods that are declining on the picnic list. Cheddar cheese slices.
That makes sense. If you're not making a sandwich. I would just never eat a slice of... I would do it in my house.
Yeah.
It would just be like something that I would present to you to eat as an individual item. Here, have a slice of cheese.
Correct. You're right. Eating a slice of cheddar cheese is one of those fridge snacks. And like, even if people were coming over and in a panic, I was trying to make like pepperoni, like make a little ghetto charcuterie board.
Yeah.
I would take the slice of cheeses and break them into fours.
Exactly.
Yep.
I would just slap down a slice of cheddar.
You need a little meat in there, a little prosciutto.
Hey,
yeah. Now they say cheese and chutney is on the decline, which seems crazy to me because people love charcuterie.
And both of those go in with that perfectly.
Right. And on some of the list of things that are trending up, there's meats on there that you need the cheeses to balance them.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just a meat board.
Yeah. Nobody really, yeah.
And you're right, the cheese breaks it up, and whether it's chutney or some other kind of relish or fancy on the side, it makes a difference.
Now, this feels like an attack on maybe somebody in their younger 20s. They say cheap potato chips.
What?
Well, if you like potato chips, you just get the ones you like.
That's what I'm thinking.
Is someone going to bitch if you break out a bag of Lay's?
They all cost about the same.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can spend more, but it's not worth it.
They don't even really do generic chips. That's not even something they do in the grocery store.
So they do. The only generic chip I won't buy is a Ruffle. And I don't know why, because I'll buy knockoff
because
Doritos.
Ruffles doesn't make them. Most of the generic stuff is made by a company that you know. So, like, a lot of times you buy generic chips, and you're like, they're not bad, right? Because Lay's made them. They just have a contract with whatever grocery store is selling them to.
What is the, avocado oil chips? Is that Boulder, or what is the name of that chip?
That is Boulder.
Boulder. Man, that's a good chip.
Boulder is good. And I mean, look, if you're going to go high-end chips, I like them. What's the other fancy brand? It's down that end.
Well, there's Kettle. Kettle's pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see. Also, this won't shock you. I'm into Tato's now.
Tato's?
It's like the Irish chip.
Of course.
But there's one from the north, one from the south. You got to find the right one. Again, they say things that are declining. Sliced white bread. The top half of this list of things that are declining, to me, are picnics from like the 50s and 60s.
Right. I mean,
I don't know who's. Trust me, it all makes sense.
Well, trust me. It just seems to me that if someone brought sliced white bread, there are other things that go with it for you to make a sandwich, not just
exactly.
Here's a piece of bread.
If you brought that with pimento cheese, it would be a hit.
Okay, so next on the list is just sandwich spread.
Like ham spread or any of those old canned meat things?
It's like, I'm telling you, the top of this list gets very old
ham
school.
spread.
Yeah, I'd say you're striking out at that point.
Sandwich spread. Next on the list, corned beef.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot for a picnic.
I like
corned beef.
Picnic, I would understand it.
If you had rye bread, you can make that.
Well, look, you could buy corned beef just already pre-sliced and make a cold corned beef sandwich. Next on the list, cocktail sausages.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
No Vienna for you.
I guess.
Straight out of the can, Mama.
Are you cooking little smokies and bringing them?
I don't know. If you're in Vienna, do they have the sausages?
They're like, please do not attach our name to those.
Dude, one of the nicer places I had dinner one night in Ireland, they had like basically cocktail, like little smokies. And I was like, we got to get them.
And?
How are they?
They were good. They fried them.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've never had that.
Yeah. Then number one on the list of items that are declining for picnics. Miles, you love it. I like it. Pretty sure Thrill and Mike hate it. Spam.
Oh, I do not like spam.
I would never think of that.
Right.
Okay with spam.
Like, but what year was it that like people were like, hey, get the sliced white bread, the sandwich spread, corned beef, the cocktail sausages, and spam.
The thing about spam needs to be fried. Without question.
Some people eat it. I have a buddy that eats it raw because that's what his dad did.
Okay.
I mean, technically, I don't think you have to cook it. I cook it.
It's already done.
All right. Now, on the summer picnic list, these are foods that are trending high. They're just fancier and stuff. Number 10 on the list, focaccia.
Oh, okay. In place of the white bread, bring focaccia. But like, you could dip it in oil and all the rest of that
Correct.
stuff. Yes.
Is this going to sound like a trip to Chateau Saint Michel to watch a concert? Is this like
kind of, yeah.
olives and...
Yeah.
All these things, is that what's coming our way now?
This list may have been put out by
So
Chateau.
basically what you're saying is a picnic menu is not created by a man.
No chance.
All right.
Now,
Because it'd be, again, corned beef would be back on the thing, fried chicken.
yeah. Basically, it's like, I feel like the list of things going down, they're being nice. They just didn't want to call me white trash. And then this next list is me trying to act like I'm not white trash.
Okay, all right.
Spanish tortilla.
Okay.
Which is not just a tortilla, it's like a dish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm assuming that's corn?
Combines egg, potato, onion, olive oil, and salt. The best Spanish omelet you'll try.
Okay.
I don't even know where to buy one of those.
Yeah,
I gotta learn how to make this Spanish tortilla and then be like, I don't know. I just feel like if I'm cooking, we're sitting in the house.
Yeah.
Sounds like meal prep.
All right, number 8 on the list. I agree with this one. I love them myself. Prosciutto.
Yep.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Bring that anywhere.
But you got to have a cheese, and you got to have the back to the chutney or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and here's a little head chef's going to give you a little shortcut, all right? You get that prosciutto, then you go over, you're running low on time. They'll have pre-cut melon and wrap it. Wrap it around that cantaloupe.
You aren't kidding.
Yeah.
Honeydew, watermelon, anything.
After we went through the prosciutto, next on the list, salami.
You can bring one or the other. You can bring both. I'm fine. But I'm like, if you got a cured meat, I'm good.
Yeah. If you have salami, I need like a spicy mustard.
Have you had English mustard?
Yes. I've not.
Oh,
dude.
There's like horseradish in it. It's got a kick.
Oh, I got one of those in the refrigerator in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I do have it.
Also, I would say this. Be careful with your salamis. It took the head chef himself a few years to realize there is a massive range of flavors when it comes to salami. And some of them are quite spicy.
I was going to say, if it says spicy, believe them.
Next on the list, again, I don't know that I would cook this for a picnic, but I love it. I had it recently. Halloumi cheese.
I would do, well, let me rephrase that. My wife would do that, and I'd be happy she did. She does it a lot at the house.
Oh, yeah.
What's the prep on it?
Not,
you could just kind of grill it on a...
You just kind of brown it. You can grill it.
Yeah, but how do you do this on a picnic? So this would be pre-prepped.
You would have to,
with you.
Or find the black family that's doing the cookout.
Or what is the one that's like a mozzarella ball? Burrata or
burrata?
Right. Halloumi's very good. Mediterranean cheese. You can grill it. You can just pan fry it real quick. You could add a little spice to it, or you could cut it up and add a little fresh honey that I've had. It's delicious.
I have done it every way you've said.
It's delicious, salty, squeaky cheese.
Every time she goes to the market.
Salty, squeaky cheese.
It is.
Correct.
Literally.
I mean, and that is the best way to describe it.
It's not that it tastes like feta, but feta's salty. So it's salty, but it's dense, but not dense like cheddar. I don't know how to explain it. It's...
Miles, if you just go to the store and get some and cook it up, and I guarantee you in your kitchen by yourself, because I know you'd be like,
I'll eat the whole thing.
God damn, he's right.
Just say this. You're welcome.
Right. Next on the list, chorizo.
Oh, God, yeah.
These are the picnic foods that are trending up.
Nothing like some greasy ass.
Yeah, I was like, what do you do with it?
I mean, I love chorizo.
I guess just cut it off. We talked about this in the office. I feel like white people have taken this over in this country. Hummus.
No longer Greek.
Yep. Breadsticks. Those little hard, crunchy ones.
I don't like those.
And then it ends with flatbreads and olives. Basically, I think they
use all that together.
Basically, it's the Mediterranean diet with a little Italian meat
what
in
that
there.
is.
Bring some olives.
Yeah.
I still say pimento cheese.
I'm with you. I love pimento cheese.
I think it's perfect for a picnic.
Yeah.
It's kind of taken off like tots. Like it's always been there, but now people are like, ooh,
they discover it. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Shot of the Day is coming up at 5:08.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines today, the price of eggs is climbing again. Economists blame inflation, farmers blame chickens, and chickens blame social media. But first, our top story. A science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School ended in chaos today.
Don't they all end in chaos, man? My science fair was just fire.
Your entire project was just fire? Fire like the young kids say, or fire is in actual flames?
It was a bucket of flames, man.
That was your science project. You lit a bucket on fire.
No, Stone. I lit the paper inside of the bucket on fire.
Felix, that's not science. That's a safety violation.
It was both science and a safety violation. Still lost to a kid who stapled a shoebox shut and called it Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's cat? That experiment asks you to imagine a cat in a box with a mechanism that might kill it. The idea is that until you look inside, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time.
Yeah, man, the kid said all that, but every time we opened the box, that cat was dead.
He put a dead cat in a box for a science experiment?
He put a living cat in a box for a science experiment. The cat died later. In the box. Or maybe it didn't. That was the whole point of the experiment, but at least it was interesting. But to my point, that science fair ended in chaos too.
Because of your fire or because of the dead cat?
Yes.
Well, that's rather disturbing. Why couldn't you guys just do something easy like a balloon-powered car or create a Rube Goldberg machine?
Come on, Stone. Every science fair project is the same. A volcano that barely fizzles. A jar of pond water labeled ecosystem, or some kid measuring how long it takes an ice cube to melt.
Because they're supposed to be simple demonstrations, Felix.
My uncle helped me once by testing chemical reactions. Looking back, I think we were just making methamphetamine.
Dear Lord, Bonnie, what grade were you in?
5th. My diorama smelled like a biker bar. But I won first place.
You won first place for making methamphetamine?
Yeah. Turns out that 2 of the 3 judges were also meth heads.
Judas Priest, you made methamphetamine for a science fair, and you just started fire in a bucket.
You know, you sound very judgy, Stone. What did you do for a science fair project?
Well, actually, in 8th grade, I demonstrated how light intensity changes with distance.
Boring!
Well, I'm sorry I didn't commit arson or suffocate a cat.
Or make meth.
Thank you, Bonnie. I also did not make meth, no. But today's science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School ended in chaos when a student released a colony of rabid bats into the cafeteria.
Oh, yeah, that was my nephew.
What?
My nephew, man, that's who released the rabid bats into the cafeteria.
Your nephew is the student who released rabid bats into the science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School?
Yeah, my nephew Terrence. He told me what he was going to do, but I forgot that the science fair was today.
Why would he do that, Felix? It caused complete chaos.
His science fair project was the study of chaos theory, so he created chaos and predicted the outcome.
Felix, 7 kids were taken to the hospital. Your cousin was arrested.
To be fair, that is exactly what he predicted would happen. That boy is a future scientist.
But at present, he's a felon, Felix.
It's the typical rag to riches story, Stone.
Well, I admire your optimism. In the meantime, the Center for Disease Control and countless other emergency services are on the scene. This is a developing story, and we will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
KISW.
Oh my God. That's very stony right there. We just had Spider-Man walk in the studio.
Oh, yes, you did. Spider-Man's a little chubby.
Spider-Man
Dude, I
brought,
can see your stuff down there, man. Spider-Man's been doing this since 1962, folks. So, the expectations have kind of dwindled.
Spider-Man, have you considered hiding your package bag?
I'm just saying. Ryan,
That is not
could you
cool.
get a picture of Spider-Man's package right there, real quick?
God.
I didn't need to see
And
that.
why are you Spider-Man?
Spider-Man is here on behalf of Sean Kinney of Alice in Chains.
Oh,
my boss,
no. Are you kidding?
Who specifically wanted me to bring you guys tequila to do your shot of the day.
You're kidding.
Why did Sean Kinney send a superhero down? I mean, he
Well-
goes big. I get it. He's got more money than us. He can hire Spider-Man to do deliveries now.
Downfall of the economy's been kind of hard on this.
We can see that.
I have to, I'm a roadie.
What are you
I'm a
gonna
roadie
do?
in the day.
Where did he get this at?
I don't know.
Probably. Okay.
The Grammys.
Nice.
The Grammys.
Jesus Christ.
And Sean does say, "Hola, bicholas."
Well, Ola. Well, Spider-Man, why'd you say that like you're begrudging about saying the Ola bitch?
I don't know what it is.
You are the grumpiest Spider-Man I've ever seen. I know, Spider-Man just looks
I just
angry.
flew in from Coachella.
Okay.
I was working with Faith No More down there, and I just flew in, and I'm quite tired.
And Spider-Man also chews gum, as best I can tell.
Correct.
Spidey, what happened, man? I mean, what did you...
1962. You got to realize 1962 is when I was brought into the world as known as who I am.
And
It
you
is-
are?
It is almost, 50 years I'm coming up on doing this, so.
You've been saving the world. You got the woman with crooked teeth, whatever the hell her name is.
My-
And now you can't even smoke. You got a chew Nicorette.
Yes.
Got a bit of a belly going on. Your
can't
package
eat.
is just hanging out. You
I
don't even
can't
care
eat.
anymore.
I can't eat because I can't put stuff in the mouth so it falls all over me.
Right.
Spider-Man, you have gone downhill, brother.
I'm trying, guys.
This is like Hercules.
I'm
when
trying.
When he started getting back problems.
Yes.
I feel this should be a new TV show.
I
Right?
think we should ease up or Spidey's gonna lose it.
Well, look, there I am.
There you are.
I'm trying to grab the Spider-Man head.
There I am. So every day, just can recognize. But
So-
really,
so why didn't Sean Kinney come down? Why did
Sean
you send,
Kinney is
Spider-Man?
currently in West Virginia on tour.
Oh, man.
They're on tour currently on the East Coast, so.
In West Virginia, huh?
Yes.
Well, I bet he's pissed.
Maybe I can get him a bottle of moonshine. So he sent this up here, man. That's awful cool for you to bring that, Spidey. That really is. That's,
That is just for you guys yourselves.
That is fantastic.
Well, tell Sean he's all right, man.
Yeah.
Next time you web him.
Tell him sorry about West
Well,
Virginia.
funny thing about the webbing is it's kind of dwindled. So I've been watching
Over the
these.
years.
I've been watching these TV commercials. Extend Z.
Right.
And I'm hoping I can get the sag out of my web. Not too sure if it'll work or not, but I can only try. I'm gonna hang it up.
This is. I was going to say, like we've had literally Ozzy Osbourne in here a couple times. This is the best interview we've ever done.
We've never had Spider-Man.
Ozzy's awesome.
Do you have to work out before the movies before you start shooting? Is that what happens? Like, you know what I mean?
I got a stunt double. I got a stunt double.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Hi, cut him at 5:08. We'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Honk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. A study on mice found that a bad diet might make microplastics even harder on your liver.
But that's mice.
Yeah, it is mice.
Well, I mean, I feel like if you're eating bad food, I just assume there's more microplastics in it.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm not even positive what a microplastic is.
Little tiny microscopic plastic particles.
And then they'll collect them.
Right. Get into your brain and whatnot or something like that. I don't. It's the new scare right
I don't think we have to do studies. Like, if you eat bad food, it's not good.
If you eat plastic, it's probably not good for you, guys. Right. They're summed up.
Yeah, maybe get it out of the food.
If you're not fueling your body.
No, we're not going to do that. We're just letting you know that the plastics you eat are bad for you. Like, who would have thunk?
Right. If you're not fueling your body properly, it's not operating properly. Well, you know.
Shocking.
It's been discovered that a dying star is fueling the galaxy's cosmic recycling system.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is kind of what it does. Yeah. That's the reason, why gold is of value.
Yeah.
Is that the gold you find is the only gold that there is. It is not produced now. An exploded star creates gold. So whatever star was here before our current solar system was here, when it blew up, it created gold. That gold gets absorbed. Probably different planets too, but it gets absorbed into our crust, whatever. But that's it. That gold, it's not created again until our sun explodes or dies.
Good crusty gold.
Yeah. So part of the reason it's worth something is that it's limited.
Right?
I'm sure there's a ton of it, but still, whatever we've got is all you're going to have.
Didn't we find like a crap ton of gold on another planet or something like that, or another space rock or something like that?
I know, like on Jupiter, it rains diamonds.
Right.
Just because of the pressure and all this stuff. So, like, it's precious here, but, cosmically speaking, it's not rare. But the point is, if you find gold on any one body, whatever the planet, that's all the gold that place is going to have.
That's going to be a thing.
It'll never generate more.
Jupiter diamonds.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I wanted a bigger diamond. Well, bitch, go to Jupiter. They rain diamonds there, all right? Working a job here.
It's a Jupiter diamond.
According to a new study, parents who run with a stroller report fewer injuries.
I used to love doing that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because sometimes I like turn to the front and just see what they're doing. Half the time they're just knocked out.
Exactly.
I'm like, this is great.
Fast
Are
out.
they saying the grown-up has less injuries?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that makes sense if you're holding a stroller in front of you.
Yes.
I had a 1-seater and a 2-seater.
Dang.
Yeah.
Which was easier to run with?
Believe it or not, probably a double. Because it's a little more solid, steady, and just rolls.
That's what I thought.
That's the best advice I got. You're going to be a new parent, our kid's not born yet, and you're buying all this crap like Babies R Us or whatever. And we saw some swank-ass stroller. So like, yeah, we'll do that. There was another couple there. The guy looked at me and said, you don't have a kid yet, do you? I go, no. He said, listen, the only thing about the stroller, he goes, it is great. It's fantastic. It's high quality. It's like, imagine going to the grocery store, going to the department. He's like, it just doesn't fit.
Sure.
I was like, dude, seriously, good looking out. He's like, look, no. He goes, the only reason I know this is because we basically bought the same thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And everywhere we went is a pain in the ass. So
why does every
if
aisle
you're
you're gonna put it
expecting, even if someone gets you that really nice stroller, seriously, just trade it in for something that's a little more equitable as far as size
There
goes.
you go. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Steve, you currently hold the title on this one after getting the big win yesterday. This is a noun brought to you by the letter S. I give you guys a 30% chance of success on this guy. Now, in military context, this word refers to various actions involving discharge or release of bombs, rockets, artillery, etc., as well as
sortie.
As well as to the bombs or projectiles released in such an action. In general use, it's usually used to refer to a strong or sudden verbal attack, but it can also refer to a sudden occurrence of applause, laughter from many people.
Okay.
S word, 2 syllables.
A noun.
A noun. Usually used to refer to a strong or sudden verbal attack, but it can also refer to a sudden occurrence of applause, laughter, or etc. from many people. You've heard of this word before. Last and final call. The word is salvo.
Oh, yeah.
all right.
Opening salvo.
Yep.
Derby got it here on YouTube.
Good job there, Derby. Couples who exercised together reported better communication, better conflict resolution, and less marital conflict than couples who did not exercise. So it doesn't necessarily that they need to exercise together at the same time, but both need to be actively exercising within the same time frame.
It makes sense.
Yeah, when I go to the gym when I went with my wife, it was like, you go your way, I'm going mine.
Exactly.
So I just walk over and like, how much more time do you need? And then I'll fill the next 10 minutes with whatever until she's done.
Your endorphins are pumping at the same time. You kind of get synced up a little bit there.
Now let's go get lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's tough. Like, I don't mind going at the same time, but like she liked running. I'm not a huge runner, so I was like, all right, you can run. I'll just walk quickly the other way around.
Yeah. Exactly.
But like, I don't want to hold you back. Like, it seemed like it would be a fight.
Absolutely.
Right.
The wife and I will sometimes do videos together, but a lot of the time it's, I'm doing heavy lifting while she's doing Pilates or something like that. Or, stretching or whatever the hell she does over there.
Yeah.
She's like Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift a lot anymore. He's mostly Pilates and yoga.
Oh, I thought you meant her looks.
Jesus. Wow. He's a good-looking man, but still a man.
Tell you what, man, she got me into the Pilates there. We did a 25-day challenge. That sucks, for one, but two, it works.
Every man I know that's ever done Pilates is like, I thought it was going to be something else. It was much harder than I thought.
It's so hard because it's time under tension.
Yeah.
It's not anything a whole lot. It's simple. It's easy, actually.
But it's just the length of time you're doing something.
Correct. You're holding a pose for a good long time while doing other things, adding on, as they like to say. And you're squatting down and then you're doing weird things over here, or you're bending down this way, but it's not about the big muscles, it's about the little small muscles that connect it all together.
No thanks.
And it helps mobility. It is insane how much it helps mobility. I friggin' hate it. Like, I curse it. She likes doing it with me because I bitch the entire time. But, doggone it works, dude. When it comes to your olive oil choices, it's being suggested that virgin olive oil may protect an aging brain, while refined oil was linked to faster decline.
Oh, really?
Yep. Basically, they say that avocado oil and animal fats do not affect brain health.
Gotcha.
So,
do not affect
and overall health. So, if it's not extra virgin olive oil, if it's not avocado oil, any seed-based oil is crap for your body.
Right.
Even if it's grapeseed oil, sunflower seed oil, corn-based canola, all that crap. The reason the French are so skinny, one of the thoughts is, and they have no cholesterol, they cook and eat butter.
Gotcha. It's fat.
Yeah, they eat animal fat. So if it's tallow, whatever it is.
I was say beef tallow, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I think Greeks are all using olive oil too. Mediterranean diet's always like the number one diet to go with.
You look at any other country's diet, you go like, oh, that's what they do.
Exactly. Teenagers with more unstructured free time are more likely to break the law, according to a new study.
A new one?
Yeah. We figured that out.
Jesus Christ.
If you want to waste spending, let's start there.
My God, man. If you told me, hey, we need funding, okay, what are you studying? And they said it, I'd be like, I can give you the answer.
What's the
Come
old
up
saying?
with something else.
Idle hands or the devil's playground?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do I say about every teenager? I mean, my God, guys.
They want
You did a
structure.
study to figure out why people have been saying the same thing for 5,000 years.
Right.
That's why.
Exactly. Steve, earlier today on Big Dummy, you mentioned that bananas are actually herbs. Herbs,
correct.
as they like to say across the West.
yes.
Herbs. But that got me curious.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this comes to us from EdenGreen.com. Eden Green, like the Garden of Eden. And it is all of the fruits that you think are vegetables.
All the fruits.
All of the fruits that you think are vegetables. I also did get an AI rundown of different common foods that are in the wrong food groups, as it were.
Okay.
So starting with these fruits here, the big one that we always get, tomatoes.
The fruit.
Tomatoes develop from the flower of the tomato plant and contain seeds, fitting the botanical definition of a fruit.
Yeah.
It's also a nightshade.
Their savory flavor leads to their culinary use as a vegetable, yet they're significantly classified as a fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a fruit.
Right. They show up in all the salads.
Sure.
They show up in the produce aisle with all the rest of the vegetables. They are a fruit.
That's why ketchup is a smoothie.
It's exactly right.
Well, for the most part, I feel like when actual fruit shows up in a salad, it's dried.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So if you have a Bloody Mary, are you really having a smoothie?
More or less a smoothie with vodka added.
Yeah.
I call that a protein shake.
I mean, at that point, it's a fruit juice, right? Because it's a tomato juice, not.
It is. It's a fruit juice.
Right. It's a fruit juice.
I know I've been on this kick, but if you're instead of Bloody Mary, just get yourself a michelada.
Michelada.
Which one is that? What's the thing they add?
It's beer and like you put chamoy in the glass, rim it with tahini, and then it's basically like Bloody Mary mix and beer together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't order it in Dublin. They look at you like you're a whack job.
Good job, Ted.
Yeah.
Cucumbers show up on the list.
Cucumbers are fruit?
Cucumbers are fruit.
Yeah.
Kind of
Same
seeds.
reason.
Oh, yeah.
Think about when you cut it open, right?
Right. They develop off of the plant. They got seeds on the inside. They are technically a fruit. They're a delicious fruit. I know that you don't like them, Steve, because they're a vegetable fruit, but
I mean, look, I don't care if it's fruit or vegetable, it still tastes stupid. But the one thing I will say is cucumber water, it's so refreshing. That is the only adjective. It's almost like Manchurian Candidate.
Yeah.
Right? If people have cucumber water, no one just says this is good. It's always this is refreshing. I'm like, is this some weird like Android thing going on?
It just
here?
is. It's the best thing to re-burp. I miss that F in cucumber vodka.
Look, I don't like cucumbers, but that stuff was actually pretty good.
right.
Yeah.
I'll just hammer on a cucumber.
Yeah, my kids eat cucumbers. My wife likes cucumbers. I don't.
Yeah, I like those little baby guys.
Yeah, that's exactly the ones I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, cucumber coins, man. I'll get after it. Bell peppers show up on the list.
Yep.
They are the mature fruits of the capsicum plant. They come in various colors, including green, yellow, orange, and red.
Me too.
Containing seeds and developing from the blossom. They're categorized as fruits. My God, Steve.
Yeah.
Taste the rainbow.
You eat that bag of the mini peppers?
Yes.
Yeah, good with hummus.
I've come around on the peppers. I did not like them when I was younger. As I got older,
Sure.
and I suppose the sweetness started to go away, and I was like, I like the subtle sweet of a pepper.
Yeah. So what happens then again?
Anaheim is the best.
I do like an Anaheim.
God, that's good.
Anaheim pepper.
The best.
Okay. I don't know that I've ever just gotten down on an Anaheim pepper.
Just buy yourself one, man. Make
Right.
something with it. You'll appreciate. You'll know what to use it in after you get a taste of it.
When's the last time you guys had stuffed peppers?
Stuffed has been
2 years.
I love stuffed peppers.
Do bacon wrapped jalapenos count?
No,
They're kind of their own thing.
I'm talking stuffed bell peppers.
No,
You make up the Spanish rice, little ground beef in there. Some
It has
cheese.
been
It's a lot of work. I would, with that much work involved, I'd almost rather have lasagna.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can put it.
Okay.
I appreciate it. The rice is fine. Whatever meat you put in is fine. But in the end, it's basically a tomato-based rice dish, which is not necessarily my favorite. I would rather have pasta than rice.
I had it 2 weeks ago, but I also bought them at Trader Joe's. I didn't make them.
How about this one? It goes great on toast. Avocados.
Yeah.
They're unique in that they also are considered berries. They grow from the flower of the avocado tree and contain a single large seed. Their creamy texture and nutritional profile make them a favorite fruit in many dishes.
I don't mind avocado.
I'll be that guy. Like avocado toast on sourdough with a couple eggs on top. That is top notch.
The one that I've been doing honestly the last couple weeks there is sourdough toast from Trader Joe's. They got the best sourdough toast. Make the toast there. Smear, and you don't have to do really anything other than just smash the avocado all the way on that toast. Throw down a couple of those little cherry tomatoes, chop them in half and put them on there. A little salt and pepper.
Yeah, my wife gets down with that, man.
All day.
Yeah.
All day. Squash and zucchini show up on the list. Again, these are fruits that are miscategorized as vegetables. Both squash and zucchini are summer squash varieties that develop from the flowering parts of the plants and contain seeds. Their use in savory dishes often leads to their mistaken identity as vegetables.
It's the time to be eating them.
This is the time to be eating them. Prime time, man. And you know what? It's also the time for pumpkins.
It's a gourdy season.
They belong to the squash family and are indeed fruits. They develop from the flower, contain seeds, and are part of the gourd family. Their association with pies and carving doesn't change their botanical classification.
Yep.
I love that pumpkin flavors now just turned into cinnamon.
Yeah, right?
It's always been that.
Yeah.
There's other flavors in there.
I know.
Is the PSL back?
It's, you know what? We were out at Green Lake, and they've got one there right now.
All right.
So I don't think it's Starbucks just yet, but it should be here in the next.
Starbucks makes it official.
Yeah,
I feel like.
Should be.
Well, and I feel like Halloween starts so early. Like I feel like in a week or two we're going to see all the pumpkin beers too.
Yeah, I was watching something, and a commercial came on for Disney. They have some Halloween thing coming up, and I'm like, man, it's late July at this point. I'm like, come on, man.
Olives show up on the list.
All right.
They grow from the olive tree's flowers and contain a pit, technically a seed, making them fruits. They're pressed for oil or cured and eaten whole, but their savory taste leads many to think of them as vegetables. I will admit I didn't know about the various classifications of olive until I met my wife.
What do you mean?
I knew that
Like Kalamata,
there was
black,
green olives
green.
and black olives. That's what I knew. But she loves the Kalamata olives. She can't get enough of it.
To me, for some reason, olives just sit in their own world. There's fruits,
Yeah.
there's vegetables, then there's like olives.
Well, as much as they say to use virgin olive oil,
yes.
why don't they tell you to eat olives all the time?
No kidding.
I think
mean,
that Mediterranean diet does.
No,
I eat
yeah.
a lot of olives. That is something I do.
God, I keep trying them. I
Really?
want to like them. I just don't.
What about like
tapenade?
Like with your hummus and your pita and all that kind of thing?
Yeah, still, and
Really?
top it on. I mean,
Tapenade's
I'll eat like
bomb.
black olives if it's like somebody got them on a pizza, but that's about it.
Do capers count as an olive?
No, capers are capers. They're cactus bud.
They're cactus bud.
Yeah.
Okay. They're just brined.
I tell
in a
my
very
mother the
similar
frog
fashion.
balls because she loves them and I hate them, and she gets mad. But I always tell her that. She'll even say, "Don't say anything." I'm like, "About your frog balls, Mom, I'm not gonna say anything."
Jeez, it whiz. And then the last fruit that they have here that's actually misconstrued as a vegetable, and I would have put this right in with the vegetables, peas. They grow inside pods that develop from the ovary of a pea flower, a key characteristic of fruits. The pod acts as a protective case for the developing seed, or the peas, and aligning with the botanical definition of a fruit.
No. I like snap and snow.
Yeah, I'm with you.
What other kind of
none
peas
the
are
above.
there?
We got like
I don't know.
Sweet peas.
Right.
But I just always think of peas as just being very like starchy vegetable. But it's not even a vegetable. It's a starchy fruit.
That's correct.
I like peas.
A couple of the other ones that are put in here, rhubarb, they said. A court said that this plant is a fruit back in 1947. Now, that was just to save tax money. Sweet potatoes. They're a root vegetable. People often call them yams by mistake, which I honestly thought that sweet potatoes and yams were interchangeable.
They can be interchangeable as far as the flavor someone wants in their mouth, but they're two different things.
A lot of sweet potatoes are white on the inside.
Right.
I'm with you, though. Like, if I made candied sweet potatoes, I'm not sure you can tell the difference between that and a candied
I
yam.
would not object.
No.
Yeah.
Peanuts show up on this list. People think that they're nuts. They're actually beans that grow underground.
They're legumes.
Cashews. They don't grow in hard shells like real nuts do. They hang out on the bottom of a fake fruit like real nuts do. And then we'll leave you with this last and final common food that puts itself in the wrong group.
Whoops.
What in the world is that?
Sorry, man. Wrong sound effect.
Found out in Hawaii, the lovely coconut. This hard food has a single seed. Science calls it a dry drupe fruit, not a nut.
Not a nut. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the seed?
It has a single seed.
I just don't know if I've ever seen a coconut seed.
It's hiding in there, man. You really got to dig
Somewhere in
in.
there. All right, I'll take your word for it.
So is the coconut itself not the seed? Or is a seed? Huh.
Yeah. Just got to sort around in there, really rifle
I'm
around.
going to start looking for a coconut. It's like the G spot.
Where's that little bugger?
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm done looking. Sorry.
Just got to feel around in there.
Just looking for the seed.
Hello? Officers were called about a man that was found unconscious, but you won't believe where they found him passed out, Miles.
Where'd they find him?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thanks, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink test and Steve Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast Ms. Kate Montgomery. That's right.
Oh, no way.
The daughter of one Miles Montgomery.
Jesus.
And I know you're thinking, man, that's unfortunate. I would agree. It is. However, she has grown up to be a healthy young woman living her own life. And yesterday, there was the solar eclipse, right?
Yeah.
So, of course, like any of us, as we all did, she went to Spain with her boyfriend to check out the solar eclipse. Again, in Spain, which is cool. But here's the thing. What Kate Montgomery didn't know is that her boyfriend made the rest of us look bad. Like, any guy that's out here, you look bad by comparison. The man proposed to your daughter in Spain during the solar eclipse.
Yep.
She did, in fact, say
2
yes.
rings.
What?
One in the sky
and one on the ground, which is a smooth move, man. So you're going to be a father-in-law, which is very, very cool.
Yeah.
But it's, I want to say, when I met Kate, she was 4 years old, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So and here's the thing. So I don't see her often, but in my mind, every time you bring up your daughters, they are still 4 and 3 years old. I know goddamn well they're not that young. So it's a weird visual that I have of her being proposed to. I understand that things are different, but congratulations on that, man. I know you like the guy that proposed to her. You guys go out to dinner, do your thing.
He's a great dude.
He said he's a solid dude, man. So, Kate, if you're listening, and I know you're not, congratulations, man,
awesome.
on your engagement, Dan. That's a very, very cool thing. Now, does it make you feel old? Not that my daughter's getting married, but the fact that someone's a father-in-law, and then potentially, this is the one I can't get past, in 2 years, you could be a grandfather.
Yes.
God, that just sounds so...
Like, and you don't want to put it on yourself. You just found out, I was like, I'm very happy for you both.
But...
God, I feel old.
Yeah.
Yeah, but being a granddad will be fun.
No, it's not that it's not fun. It's that when somebody calls you grandpa and they're not wrong...
Yeah.
You're kind of like, yeah. Look, you could be a 25-year-old grandfather. If you live in Baltimore, you know that to be true. But it still sounds old, right? So, but congratulations, man, to your daughter on that. And again, guys, listen... He proposed to her in Spain during an eclipse. I did it in an apartment in Belltown. I'm just saying. Yeah, I suck. He's cool. That's what it comes down to. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola bichola. All right, it's going to get tested online for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines today, the price of eggs is climbing again. Economists blame inflation, farmers blame chickens, and chickens blame social media. But first, our top story. A science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School ended in chaos today.
Don't they all end in chaos, man? My science fair was just fire.
Your entire project was just fire? Fire like the young kids say, or fire is in actual flames?
It was a bucket of flames, man.
That was your science project. You lit a bucket on fire.
No, Stone. I lit the paper inside of the bucket on fire.
Felix, that's not science. That's a safety violation.
It was both science and a safety violation. Still lost to a kid who stapled a shoebox shut and called it Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's cat? That experiment asks you to imagine a cat in a box with a mechanism that might kill it. The idea is that until you look inside, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time.
Yeah, man, the kid said all that, but every time we opened the box, that cat was dead.
He put a dead cat in a box for a science experiment?
He put a living cat in a box for a science experiment. The cat died later. In the box. Or maybe it didn't. That was the whole point of the experiment, but at least it was interesting. But to my point, that science fair ended in chaos too.
Because of your fire or because of the dead cat?
Yes.
Well, that's rather disturbing. Why couldn't you guys just do something easy like a balloon-powered car or create a Rube Goldberg machine?
Come on, Stone. Every science fair project is the same. A volcano that barely fizzles. A jar of pond water labeled ecosystem, or some kid measuring how long it takes an ice cube to melt.
Because they're supposed to be simple demonstrations, Felix.
My uncle helped me once by testing chemical reactions. Looking back, I think we were just making methamphetamine.
Dear Lord, Bonnie, what grade were you in?
5th. My diorama smelled like a biker bar. But I won first place.
You won first place for making methamphetamine?
Yeah. Turns out that 2 of the 3 judges were also meth heads.
Judas Priest, you made methamphetamine for a science fair, and you just started fire in a bucket.
You know, you sound very judgy, Stone. What did you do for a science fair project?
Well, actually, in 8th grade, I demonstrated how light intensity changes with distance.
Boring!
Well, I'm sorry I didn't commit arson or suffocate a cat.
Or make meth.
Thank you, Bonnie. I also did not make meth, no. But today's science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School ended in chaos when a student released a colony of rabid bats into the cafeteria.
Oh, yeah, that was my nephew.
What?
My nephew, man, that's who released the rabid bats into the cafeteria.
Your nephew is the student who released rabid bats into the science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School?
Yeah, my nephew Terrence. He told me what he was going to do, but I forgot that the science fair was today.
Why would he do that, Felix? It caused complete chaos.
His science fair project was the study of chaos theory, so he created chaos and predicted the outcome.
Felix, 7 kids were taken to the hospital. Your cousin was arrested.
To be fair, that is exactly what he predicted would happen. That boy is a future scientist.
But at present, he's a felon, Felix.
It's the typical rag to riches story, Stone.
Well, I admire your optimism. In the meantime, the Center for Disease Control and countless other emergency services are on the scene. This is a developing story, and we will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throw Hookers, please, everyone, on Profile This is played.
I sure can, Miles. But first, just a quick side note. For Shot of the Day, we were congratulating your daughter on getting engaged. Yep. And again, the man that proposed to her did it in Spain.
Well,
during the eclipse.
She used to live there.
Look.
So she knows all the...
No.
She went back to see friends.
I get it. Sure. He still did it in Spain during the eclipse. And Mike and I were just talking during the break. Like, dude, we just suck as dudes, I guess. Because, like I said, I proposed to my wife at the... where we lived in Belltown. Mike's like, I was a Cheesecake Factory, man.
I was on... yeah, exactly.
I mean, goddamn. This guy, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Congratulations again. But how do we play Profile This? It is a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Sorry, man. And as you listen to the
Stevens Pass on a... I couldn't even ski.
That's better than Cheesecake Factory. It just sounds so weak compared to this
that edamame, baby?
Yeah.
Hey, I got another question for you.
Get some,
she likes Cheesecake Factory.
Get some Southwest egg rolls and take my hand in marriage.
Let's get another round.
Yeah. So it's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Roberto. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. All right, Roberto, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. You have a choice today of one of three categories. Today we offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? And finally, Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem.
Let's go, what's the Bite Me, or what's that one?
Yeah, Bite Me. All right, we go to the fine subcontinent of India, where about 165 children got sick after eating the free school lunch. Now, families of some of the children said something unusual was found in the pot which the food was stored. More than 500 students were present, but not all of them had eaten a meal before the unusual item was discovered. So, in other words, 165 kids started eating. They got sick real quick. The rest of the kids said, they finally looked in the pot and said, oh, that's the problem. Now, the children were initially treated by the school nurse for complaints of vomiting and stomach pain. They were later transferred to larger medical facilities.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, India's midday meal scheme is designed to combat malnutrition among children from poor backgrounds, so their heart's in the right place. But by doing that, it also encourages them to attend school.
All right.
Because they know they can get a meal. This did not help that cause. But the question is, what was in the cooking pot that got 165 kids sick? Was it raw chicken? Was it a snake? Was it a used condom? Or was it multiple Band-Aids? So raw chicken, a snake, a used condom, or multiple Band-Aids. What got 165 kids sick?
What part of India is this?
This is in Bihar, Bihar.
Which province?
Oh, yeah, Bihar. Okay. I don't think it's going to be condoms or Band-Aids.
By the way,
that would get...
Bihar is in eastern India, if that matters.
Okay, yeah.
That means nothing to you, Ted, I know.
I really only know Punjab because I follow their cricket team.
I'm thinking chicken, because that raw chicken would get a lot of people sick.
Yes, it would.
But there's plenty of snakes in India, too.
Yes, there are.
So, was it just one snake? Was it multiple snakes?
We don't even know if the answer's snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to go chicken, raw chicken.
Raw chicken. Well, then, you know what, Roberto? I'll take snake.
Ugh, begrudging. I don't want to pick it, but I'm taking snake.
Taking snake. Okay.
I was never going to get that word out.
Begrudgingly?
Thank you.
What was in their pot of food there? Raw chicken, a snake, a used condom, or Band-Aids? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is Bite Me on Profile This. 165 kids got real sick after eating school lunch. Something was in the pot of their food.
Yes.
Question is, what did they find in the pot? Was it raw chicken, a snake, used condoms, or a Band-Aid?
And Roberto, that is a question that we posed to you, and I appreciated how you took the time to think about this. What part of India? What city? It's probably not Band-Aids or used condoms. You are correct. Therefore, it comes down to the raw chicken or the snakes. You also mentioned that India does, in fact, have a lot of snakes, but the raw chicken would absolutely get you sick. Yep. And in the end, you went with raw chicken. You should have gone snakes, man. Should have gone snakes. They don't say what kind of snake it was. It was one snake, but much like raw chicken, snakes carry the salmonella. Yep, the snake, and I believe it was alive, was in the pot. Yeah, I don't understand how this works, but 165 kids got sick. Not good. No.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with T.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got the Jimmys,
Calvin Kimmel,
Seth Meyers, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The Title Guys have teams of talents and writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a V. Ted Smith original?
Nearly 30,000 pounds of raw beef is being recalled after officials realized that it entered the U.S. without being inspected. We got issues with lettuce, jalapenos, and beef. You know it's bad when the healthiest thing on the Taco Bell menu is the Mountain Dew.
I guess Fallon.
God, I hope that's you, Ted. Yeah, Fallon.
That's Fallon.
Nearly 30,000 pounds of raw beef is being recalled after officials realized it entered the U.S. without being inspected. Yeah, we got issues with lettuce, jalapenos, and beef. Man, you know it's bad when the healthiest thing on the Taco Bell menu is Mountain Dew.
New study says to make your dog happy, you just have to smile at him. For any dog. But if you're not smiling at dogs to begin with, I feel bad for your cold, dead soul.
The Ted Smith.
Yep. Hey, who doesn't smile at dogs?
People that are scared of them, and that is it.
Cowards.
Damn.
A circular house in California that rotates 360 degrees is on sale for $3 million. If you want to save $3 million on a spinning house, just buy a normal house, get drunk, and lay down.
Seth?
Yeah, Seth.
Fallon.
Well, this is going viral. A circular house in California that rotates 360 degrees is on sale for $3 million.
Ooh.
If you want to save $3 million on a spinning house, just buy a normal house, get drunk, and lie down.
This is one of Coach Ted's off-the-record chalk talks. Just drop an anchor.
Drop anchor.
One leg off the bed, grounded on the ground.
It makes
Turn the air on if you
huge
got it.
difference, man. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, me too. Chick-fil-A just announced their new fall menu. Fall chicken. So, turkey?
Seth?
That was Jimmy Fallon.
Chick-fil-A just announced their new fall menu. Yeah, fall chicken. So, turkey?
All right. I am very excited to talk about this news today. I did not bring it up. As many of you have been listening to the show for years, you know I'm the faithful and very happy endorser for Xfinity and Comcast.
Yes.
So I did notice a couple weeks ago that NFL Network and the Red Zone were not on there. Now, the Red Zone obviously wouldn't be playing, but it just said this channel's unavailable for you.
Yeah.
So, and Throw will attest, I had not checked it in a couple days. I did my due diligence. I literally reached out to the highest person I could at Xfinity. Got an email today, and they said, Ted, you'll be happy to know that we've reached a deal so you can turn on your NFL Network, and Red Zone will be back in a couple weeks. And Scott Hansen.
I'm not going to lie to you. I came in fired up. I told Ted. Ted's like, I know I saw the same thing. I mean, we were teetering on anger and depression. All
Correct.
the same thing. Football is right around the corner. And I know that's childish. I don't care. I'm a child. It's football. And Ted told me today the good news. And listen, and I told Ted, this is the saddest thing, right? I've had 2 kids born. I've been married and all that. And I'm like, when my kids were born, I'm like, oh, man, that's amazing. Ted told me that Red Zone was back and the NFL Network was back. I'm like, yes! Yes!
I mean, I hate to admit it, but honestly, that first week, when Scott starts talking, like I almost get like emotional, right? And I know, look, not
is he
everybody
still doing it this year? I thought he's
still doing it.
He is still.
So there is two,
right?
Because I think the DirecTV one, Siciliano,
who's very good.
He is. I love that dude as a sports reporter.
But he's not my red zone guy.
I'm just so used to Scott doing it, right? And look, I know they added commercials, this and that.
Sure.
I still, frankly, I love the red zone. Right, like years ago when I stopped watching football, red zone was the first thing that got me back into watching NFL football.
Yeah.
And then the Seahawks got really good, and I was so sick of the Commanders and Dan Snyder. But it is just great, and you get to see all the other plays from around the league and everything.
That's it, man. If your team's not on, look, if your team's on but it's not being broadcast locally, or if your team is not on and you just enjoy football, red zone, I think that's a home run, man.
Yeah. And again, like, look, I do commercials for them, but also, like, if you're at somebody's house who doesn't have anything, you could pull up, sometimes I'll pull up Red Zone on my phone and then just Bluetooth it into their TV.
Yeah.
So I can check on it. And then sometimes at my house, I bring out my little 20-inch TV from my living room or my bedroom, and I put it in my living room so I can have the Hawks on but still have Red Zone going.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's like a bar. That's dedication, man.
It is. Yeah, especially in the fall. You get a fall Saturday where you got like a World Series or a playoff game going, and you have college football. That's when you got to double screen it.
I do it in the basement. It's not double screen, but both sides of the basement. It's big ass basement. Both sides of the basement have a TV.
Yeah.
Normally I'm just red zoning it, but you're right. Like, depending what else is going on in the world, like, all right, turn on the TV over there too, and we'll just bounce back and forth.
Yeah, and generally if I have people over that have smaller children and they want to watch stuff.
Bluey is on that TV.
Correct.
We're watching this one.
That's usually my thing. I'm like, hey, don't forget, there's Red Zone on in the bedroom. Baby. Yeah. And there's a little vape pen. Just saying.
Oh, and that's where all the kids go.
Speaking of kids, got a list here of the kids' favorite characters.
All right, just characters in general.
Basically, it's a survey for girls and boys ages 3 to 8. Right, it's a recent one. Some of them cross over. I don't think it'd be too hard. Like, nobody in here has small children anymore, but like it's pretty simple. Like, all right, let's start with the girls. Right, girls 3 to 8.
K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't know if that skews older
honestly,
or not.
They're mostly the classics, right? Mickey Mouse is still on there.
Really?
Well, remember, there's that Mickey Mouse Club or something. I think it's a cartoons. I think that's how kids are so into Mickey now.
I know, but look, man, I had to sit through that with the kids when they were younger. And even though he's kind of the host, he's still not the main dude. I don't know what it is about this mouse, right? And Donald Duck still rules. Goofy still does his thing. But it's all about Mickey Mouse. Even seriously, like, he has the fewest lines, the fewest action. I do not know what that freaking mouse does, man. But kids love his ass.
I'm an adult, but when you go to the parks, like, you see the other characters.
Yeah,
I don't know how to explain it. When you see Mickey and he's got like his security team and he's like meeting a president.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
I remember Mickey showed up here, and it's like, yeah, I'm kind of blown away, man. Mickey Mouse is standing in the hallway. It is, it is weird.
Again, these are for the little girls 3 to 8, their favorite characters. Again, classics. Cinderella.
Okay, yeah.
This one, Spider-Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Peppa Pig.
Yep. Definitely know that one.
Hello Kitty. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Sure.
Moana.
Mm-hmm.
Throw your favorite, Elsa.
No, my absolute favorite.
Frozen.
Yeah.
And then Bluey. And then does anybody have a guess? Little girl, still favorite character.
Still. So she's Little Mermaid.
Nope. Classic. We talked about
Snow White.
Talked about her last name and her parents earlier.
Barbie.
Barbie.
Okay, yeah.
Again, though, I think part of that is the Barbie movie did come out, but there's so many other versions of like these little Barbie shows now where like she has the sisters and everything. So
Mattel has been super smart. They just keep her in the public consciousness, so she never goes away.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's the big thing, and they redo it for every age. I mean, I want to say like, what is it, like Care Bears? There's like newer versions of that.
Oh, really?
That are kind of big. It doesn't look anything like the old ones.
You know, the first show my band ever played, right? So we've been practicing. We're a metal band, man. And so our buddy's like, hey, man, I got you a gig. Somewhere in East Baltimore is an outdoor festival. We're like, this is so cool. This is our moment to finally get on stage and play an actual show. We roll up there, and it is an outdoor thing, and there is this wooden stage that's been built. And on the back of the stage were 4 giant Care Bears. And I just remember thinking, like, what is happening here? But we went up and played
That's
our
awesome.
show. No, we were still well received, but I'm like, there are Care Bears behind us, man.
It's kind of
just-
punk.
I guess I was not feeling that way in the moment, but yeah. They'll always be close to my heart just for that.
All right, so now we'll do the list of top 10 characters for boys ages 3 to 8.
Spider-Man.
So Spider-Man's number 1.
Okay, my son even told me so he has seen the most recent movie, but before it came out, we watched the one previous to that, No Way Home, whatever it was.
Yeah.
But we're watching it, and he goes, Dad, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like, if I could have any superpower, I'd be Spider-Man. Then he added the caveat, if I didn't have to fight anybody. I'm like, well, no, you can't just have superpowers and not fight people, man. Like,
With
I don't want to
great
get in
power
a fight.
comes great responsibility.
Doesn't want the responsibility, man. He wants to swing through the city, and I get that.
All right, so Spider-Man's number 1.
SpongeBob.
All right, good call. SpongeBob's number 3. But in the vein of Spider-Man, think of more
Batman?
Iron Man.
Batman's number 6. Iron Man number 10.
Okay, makes sense.
I think Captain America's going to be on there.
He is not. Superman makes the list.
Hulk.
No more Hulk.
They like the big fist.
Mickey Mouse still makes the list. They have Chase from Paw Patrol.
Oh my God!
And then the only one on the list you guys haven't guessed yet. I haven't told you. Again, classic for us. I would say I grew up with him as a video game character. Now Mario.
Yeah, that makes sense because the movies have been coming out and all that kind of thing.
It's a Mario. Chris Pratt. All right. That's about all the Italian is. Like, Scusi.
Scusi, me Mario.
Me Mario.
Want a mushroom? We'll go to the kingdom.
It is fun. I will say, Italian is a very nice language.
It is. Everything sounds pleasant, even if they're insulting you.
Right, whereas German always sounds, and I was talking to a lot of Germans over in Ireland, right? And they're very nice, but it just does sound harsh.
They don't sound nice, but they're fine.
Correct, and you're right. Yeah. Italians could be insulting me, but it's just so nice and
You're
pleasant.
so ugly.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. You smell like feta cheese and it is gross.
Right, and then when people speak to me in French, I just assume they're insulting me.
Yeah.
That's their default setting.
Right. Well, at least in Paris it is.
Right.
Oh, for sure.
I heard in Lyon it's much friendlier. Like I told you earlier, though, if you do have your Comcast Xfinity, good news, NFL Network's back. Ted, why are you bringing that back up?
Why are you bringing it back up?
Why? You can watch some NFL football preseason on tonight if you got the. You need to scratch that itch. Like
Who's playing? Because I need to scratch that itch.
Steelers, Packers, Niners, Titans, but
I don't care.
And this weekend. Generally, the NFL Network, like this weekend, even if
they're rolling it,
like we'll see the Seahawks locally,
of course.
But if there's a team, say you're a Ravens fan, like at some point over this weekend,
4 o'clock on Saturday,
it'll be
against
on.
the Eagles.
Well, it might not be live,
Hadn't
but they will
heard.
show it.
They'll replay it,
exactly.
right? So if you really want to break down tape on your 2s and 3s, Thrill, just go ahead and DVR that.
Yeah. Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines today, the price of eggs is climbing again. Economists blame inflation, farmers blame chickens, and chickens blame social media. But first, our top story. A science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School ended in chaos today.
Don't they all end in chaos, man? My science fair was just fire.
Your entire project was just fire? Fire like the young kids say, or fire is in actual flames?
It was a bucket of flames, man.
That was your science project. You lit a bucket on fire.
No, Stone. I lit the paper inside of the bucket on fire.
Felix, that's not science. That's a safety violation.
It was both science and a safety violation. Still lost to a kid who stapled a shoebox shut and called it Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's cat? That experiment asks you to imagine a cat in a box with a mechanism that might kill it. The idea is that until you look inside, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time.
Yeah, man, the kid said all that, but every time we opened the box, that cat was dead.
He put a dead cat in a box for a science experiment?
He put a living cat in a box for a science experiment. The cat died later. In the box. Or maybe it didn't. That was the whole point of the experiment, but at least it was interesting. But to my point, that science fair ended in chaos too.
Because of your fire or because of the dead cat?
Yes.
Well, that's rather disturbing. Why couldn't you guys just do something easy like a balloon-powered car or create a Rube Goldberg machine?
Come on, Stone. Every science fair project is the same. A volcano that barely fizzles. A jar of pond water labeled ecosystem, or some kid measuring how long it takes an ice cube to melt.
Because they're supposed to be simple demonstrations, Felix.
My uncle helped me once by testing chemical reactions. Looking back, I think we were just making methamphetamine.
Dear Lord, Bonnie, what grade were you in?
5th. My diorama smelled like a biker bar. But I won first place.
You won first place for making methamphetamine?
Yeah. Turns out that 2 of the 3 judges were also meth heads.
Judas Priest, you made methamphetamine for a science fair, and you just started fire in a bucket.
You know, you sound very judgy, Stone. What did you do for a science fair project?
Well, actually, in 8th grade, I demonstrated how light intensity changes with distance.
Boring!
Well, I'm sorry I didn't commit arson or suffocate a cat.
Or make meth.
Thank you, Bonnie. I also did not make meth, no. But today's science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School ended in chaos when a student released a colony of rabid bats into the cafeteria.
Oh, yeah, that was my nephew.
What?
My nephew, man, that's who released the rabid bats into the cafeteria.
Your nephew is the student who released rabid bats into the science fair at Malcolm in the Middle School?
Yeah, my nephew Terrence. He told me what he was going to do, but I forgot that the science fair was today.
Why would he do that, Felix? It caused complete chaos.
His science fair project was the study of chaos theory, so he created chaos and predicted the outcome.
Felix, 7 kids were taken to the hospital. Your cousin was arrested.
To be fair, that is exactly what he predicted would happen. That boy is a future scientist.
But at present, he's a felon, Felix.
It's the typical rag to riches story, Stone.
Well, I admire your optimism. In the meantime, the Center for Disease Control and countless other emergency services are on the scene. This is a developing story, and we will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, you've heard of goat yoga, but we have a new trend sweeping the nation: tarantula massages. But first, interesting news from the personal care company Duo Lever. They have developed a new non-toxic soap designed specifically to wash out your child's mouth.
Do people still do that, man?
I guess enough people still wash their kids' mouth out with soap that Duo Lever is introducing this new soap, Profanaway.
Profanaway? Come on, man.
Profanaway. They're saying that this soap is a safe and effective way to punish your children should they use profanity.
Man, I wish they had that soap when I was a kid. My mouth got washed out a lot.
I can imagine.
I used to get my mouth washed out with soap a lot, too. What brand of soap did your parents use?
My parents washed my mouth out with whatever soap was on sale. I think Ivory soap was on sale the most.
My parents used Irish Spring a lot. The best was Dove. It kind of tasted like coconut.
What was the first bad word you said they got your mouth washed out, Bonnie?
Well, I can't say the word, but technically it refers to an anus, or an irritating or contemptible person, and begins with the letter A.
Yeah. My first bad word technically means to fornicate with a woman who has a child, and it starts with the letter M.
I think I know the word.
What about you, Playboy? What kind of soap did your parents use in your mouth?
Me? I never had my mouth washed out with soap. I didn't cuss or use profanity.
You never cuss.
No, sir.
Never.
Never.
Never, ever.
Never. No, I did not and do not cuss. I would never need profanity.
You never said a bad word, Playboy.
No.
What about when you stub your toe?
No.
What about when you drop your pizza?
No.
What about when you drop your pizza face down?
No.
Fall down the stairs?
No.
Get poked in the eye?
No.
Spill hot coffee in your lap?
No.
Sit on a wet toilet seat?
No.
Hear your girlfriend's husband come home early?
What? No, absolutely not. Look, I just prefer not to use profanity. Cheese and rice. Dagnabbit. Phooey. Baptist preacher. Son of a biscuit.
Mother Francis!
Judas priest. Heavens to Betsy. Mother of pearl. Present. Fraggle rock. Good googly moogly. Philadelphia cheesecake.
Well, sometimes you use bad words.
I do no such thing.
What about when the teleprompter malfunctions?
The teleprompter malfunction is not my fault. I just read what you enter.
But sometimes it goes wrong, and then you cuss. We have the evidence.
Hundreds of people gather downtown to eat shit. Eat shiitake mushrooms at the annual mushroom festival. Oh, God. Doctors are asking people to avoid eating ass. Asparagus during the current recall. Oh, local chef Mario Parmigiani, fresh off his James Beard Award, says the secret to his world-famous deviled eggs is adding a liberal amount of cum. Cumin, adding a liberal amount of cumin to the yolks. A woman is suing her coworker, claiming that every day she makes the office smell like she, quote, took a big old shit.
Damn, Stone.
Shih Tzu. A Shih Tzu doing
a dog. The Shih Tzu, man.
Rumor.
That was not cool. Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, it looks like I'll be ordering new Profanaway soap from Duo Lever. The safe way to wash out a mouth as a punishment for cussing. We'll be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Florida woman almost hits the cops, gets a DUI in her brand new Rolls Royce. Meanwhile, when being arrested, throwing meth in a cop's face, not the best choice. Two arrested after taking pills and passing out in a bouncy house. Cape Fear strikes again with a river rescue of a husband and his spouse. And a 102-year-old man is no longer after asking to turn down the music at a bar. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
Hi, top story. We go to Missouri, where druggies like to have a good time. Officers were called to a local business on reports of 2 men that were found unconscious inside. When officers arrived, the 2 had been woken up and run out of the business and were in the process of getting in their car to leave. They were stopped by officers and an interview was conducted, as well as a search of their vehicle. The pair appeared to be intoxicated, and the search uncovered a small baggie of 10 pills inside the door of the SUV. When asked about the drugs, the owner initially denied any knowledge of them, but later said that they were prescribed to him. I believe it was Xanax.
Ah, yeah.
Surveillance footage obtained by the business told a different story as they snuck into the business, a bouncy house complex, and disappeared into one of the houses for roughly 20 minutes until they were found unconscious. They're now facing charges.
So they took the drugs, went into a bouncy house, and passed out?
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, if I'm high on drugs, a bouncy house would seem awesome.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like...
I know everything about it's wrong.
Was the place open?
I don't know. That's my
Because
part.
it was like a place, right? I mean, it wasn't like someone's backyard.
No, this was a
like an indoor playground kind of thing. Yes,
like you go. This is a bouncy house. Yeah.
I mean, again, if you're stoned and there's bouncy houses, like, yeah, man, I get it.
In other news, a little ways down the road near St. Louis, we've got more stories of drugs. Officers gave chase on a suspect riding an electric scooter down the road with no lights on and driving recklessly while passing cars on the left, even going into like oncoming traffic and stuff like that. After refusing to stop, officers were forced to resort to a full-blown chase, eventually stopping the suspect and placing them under arrest. Upon searching the scooter rider, they found a small container that was determined to be holding methamphetamine.
What do you know?
Body cam footage showed one of the officers opening the container moments before the suspect batted at her hands at the perfect moment, causing the drugs to scatter all over her face. The suspect was taken into custody on multiple charges, and the officer suffered no ill effects from the drugs that made contact with her. They said that this guy's actually got a rap sheet, so they're pretty sure that he was just trying to avoid going back.
You know what, man? Honestly, like, they had the DARE program, but you should just take these headlines and go to school.
Yeah.
Like, you're kids, you can grow up to be somebody.
Watch this video.
Right, so I'm just going to share some news stories with you for the dangers of drugs. Do you want to be that?
Right.
If the answer's no, don't do that.
Does this look like fun to you?
Yeah.
Let's avoid that. Don't do drugs, kid. Drugs are bad. They're bad. Okay. We go to Wales, where the bar altercations can get deadly. Earlier this month, a local band known as Super Hans was performing at a bar called the Crow's Nest to entertain the local barflies. But as they were performing their set, one of their older patrons made his way up the stage stairs, asking that the volume be lowered, as it was negatively affecting his experience. At a certain point at a bar, it's gonna get loud.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you're 102. It's probably louder than everyone else.
That's one thing. Is just I'm at an age where when the DJ starts setting up, I'm packing up. I'm heading out because I know it's not for me anymore.
Thrill and I did it on New Year's Eve a couple years ago.
Yeah, I was like, dude, we're old. We get it.
Yeah.
Have fun.
At some point during the confrontation, our man got pushed, causing him to fall off the stage, landing hard on the ground and causing him to need
the guitarist.
medical attention.
He shoved him off the stage.
The guitarist left the band for personal reasons. It did not say that the guitarist was the one that pushed him.
Okay.
Yes.
The timing is
It sure
suspect.
is suspect. I will give you that. He was rushed to the hospital, but did later succumb to his injuries sustained. One member of the band announced that he's stepping away for personal reasons. That was the guitarist. And the band's social media page has since been taken down. It should also be noted that our elderly patron, he was 102 at the time of the incident, which may have played a factor in the grave outcome of the situation.
So he walks up on the stage and says, "Can you turn it down?" The dudes in the band just is like, "Get out of here!"
Right.
Dude falls and ends up dying.
He's 102.
Oh yeah.
What it appears to be. Yeah.
Right.
Jesus.
Which I don't know why I don't know what happened to where anybody would shove an obviously elderly man. You know, it doesn't necessarily need to know that he's 102 years old.
I would never assume that the person confronting me is 100.
Right, but he's elderly. I don't know what happens at that point to somebody intentionally shoves him.
Well, I think,
you know what I mean?
Honestly, I think you're just so shocked. Like, get off the stage.
Right.
That for sure.
I'm not saying it's fine. I'm just saying I could fathom where.
Well, I would not shove an elderly person. I would not shove a child.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right. Whatever the situation like that. Okay, that's not going to happen. You're
What about
safe
a little
from that.
person?
Oh hell yeah! You're about to beat up a dwarf. Yeah, good reason.
I heard he was calling you out too. Yeah,
He was an a-hole.
Oh, Ted's like, I'm like, man, You're not wrong, and that guy deserves it, but you can't. It's a bad look.
You can't make it look good, man.
Do it.
Local authorities say that this is still an active investigation, and they're asking anybody that was at the bar that night to come forward.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's fun there. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go to North Carolina for the latest rescue mission. Earlier yesterday morning, it was reported that 2 individuals found themselves stranded on the Cape Fear River.
Ooh.
Members of the local fire and rescue team initiated search and rescue operations along with the help of emergency services. Using drones and a hovercraft, nice, they were able to locate the missing duo 2 miles up from the nearest bridge. They were brought back to safety and given an evaluation before being returned back to their original location. I hope they didn't get lost again.
It's a great movie. I think they're redoing it.
I haven't seen it. I need to.
Oh, the one with De Niro's phenomenal.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're redoing the movie. There's a TV show called Cape Fear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Men's Room Sports, we got preseason football on the tube, kids. Packers-Steelers is wrapping up over on NFL Network before that moves over to the Titans-Niners game. There's also WNBA basketball on Amazon and baseball on Netflix and MLB Network. The Mariners did exactly what I thought they would last night, and they lost Game 2 against the Yankees to take the L for the series, which wrapped up this afternoon. And good news, they managed to not screw up the 1-0 lead to avoid the sweep.
Ta-da!
They'll make the quick turnaround on the road to make their way to Houston for an easy little weekend series against the Astros. What could possibly go wrong there? As far as your weather, we're in a bit of a holding pattern on the weather as partly cloudy skies continue. Should cool down to a 58 tonight and heat back up to around 80 tomorrow to welcome us into a nice summer weekend. That's it for headlines with that, Mike Hawkins.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. On the weekend, the return of Ted versus the FCC. On the way, the lovely Jolene's up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It is all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.